I am finally live. Am I gonna need a controller for
Tiny
this?
twinkling pyre lights. We were meant to see them that night. Thousands upon thousands of them rushing into the sky like a great shining mist, surging with spirit and song, teeming like the sea. A spectacle we were to witness, painted across the sky in splendor. That's what the older folks were saying anyway. Sights like that, so achingly wondrous your breath catches in your throat and your heart forgets to beat. They tend to put me in a wistful sort of mind. I suppose that's what happened. I've come to the final chapter of my story and feel the need to justify it all. To make all the choices I've made mean something in the end. In the classic tales, it's simple, straightforward. Of course, the hero's life was worth living. He saved a kingdom, slew a dragon. But mine, it's a different sort of story. Not much there for the poets to fuss their pens over. I was just a girl, living in a quiet village on a quiet mountainside.
Go away. Hello, AC. Hi, Misty. Welcome in, guys. I'm just. My voice feels fine. And AC, you're playing on the server? I think I need my controller, so I'm gonna be right back. There we go. Still hates me. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's all I can do for... Where can it... Okay.
Huh?
Yes. I think I'm supposed to be finding people. Oh, you found me? I'm not a very good hero. Hey, Lyric. When you tell the others how you found him, can you pretend it took you longer? Try to impress them. I'm just sick of being teased all the time. I know I'm the runt of the group and everything, but sometimes it hurts my feelings. Don't listen to them. Don't pay any mind to their teasing. Graham and Kelsey are just being dopes. They don't mean anything by it anyway. Yeah, it's the game's character is called Lyric. Or the character that you play. I guess I can try. Okay, I'm assigned now too. Let's go get the others. Yeah. Gotta figure out where I'm gonna find them. Uh, oh, let's take it. Mm. Oh, what is this? Peaceful village of Pyreside lies ahead. Cool. Saw something down here. Okay. Let's. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's weird. Oh, the hunting. Hold on. You in there today? Oh. Ooh. You stay here, Finn. I'm gonna check inside for Kelsey. Oh, really? Why can't I come with you? I need you to keep watch. Okay. I'm not gonna door if I see anyone coming. You can count on me, Lyric. What are you doing in here, Kelsey? The new villager is moving in today. We really shouldn't. Don't be such a goody two. I don't see him here right now. Do you? No one will even notice if we peek around a little. Look at all this stuff. He's got old maps, fancy bottles, and whoa, a sword. It looks sharp too. We should leave. Come on, Kelsey. Shouldn't be in here. Don't be such a stick in the mud. We're not gonna get in trouble for being curious. Mother told me all about this new villager, of course. She said he's moving here all the way from Rivermill. That's in the southeast. It's, is this him and his wife? She's sort of pretty, I guess. I wonder what happened to her. Mother said he's moving here alone. Oh. We'll see. He'll probably be back soon with another crate full of things. We need to get out of here. Oh, shiny. What a pretty necklace. How does it look on me? Mother says it's easy to be fooled, but I think this is a real sapphire. Look how it glitters. Put it back, Kelsey. Put back the necklace. Put the necklace back, Kelsey. Ugh. I just want to eat my popcorn. I'm not kidding around. Oh, you're so boring. Here, you can put it back yourself. Just one thing. Gotta take it from me first.
Kelsey Martin was stubborn, stuck up, and self-centered. She also happened to be my best friend. You take what you get in a little town like Pyreside, better or worse.
Where What are you chasing me for, Lyric? You broke the fancy bottle. Oh no, oh no, no. What are we gonna do? Mm, that's Vin's warning. We need to go right now. I'm a lurk. I'm a lurky lurk, but might pop back in later. Okay. Enjoy your lurk. I'm serious. Sorry, Lyric, I didn't see him in time. Oh, who are you? What were you doing in my cabin? In our aunt's the village. I'm Lyric, and these are my friends, Kelsey and Finn. We were playing a game. You decided to ransack my cabin? Well then. You steal anything, break anything? Out with it. You're playing a game, that's all. Now we should get home before our parents start worrying. You want to stand right here? Well, make sure all my things are precisely where I left them. And then you move a single step, then I'll know you're guilty. He'll notice that spill right away. What should we do? Oh! So, not content to break into my house, you decide to break open a bottle of my precious southern wine. Do you have any notion how far I've carried that bottle? What the taste of home might mean to me in this forsaken place? I think I've been drowning in lately, and here comes a gang of snot-nosed children making it worse. Wonder what stars from the sky. Oh, can't read it so fast. Yeah, what are you doing here? And Graham? Pardon me, will you, Lyric? I'd like to speak with Mr. Bryan. Greetings to you. Bryan, pleased to see you again. James, was it? Wish I could stay the same. Your daughter and her friends have been causing me more than a little grief. Yes, I might have heard something about that, Graham. Would you like to step forward and tell Mr. Bryan what you told me? I was the one who broke into your house. I thought it'd be perfect perfect hiding spot. The others had nothing to do with it. Well, when I heard you coming, I didn't want to get in trouble, so I ran away into the woods. Young Graham nearly barreled into me on the forest path, breathless and out of sorts. He confessed what he'd done almost immediately. You boy, why were your friends inside when I arrived, and who broke my bottle of wine? Graham, and I think we all need to hear the entire story. Okay, well, we were playing a game of heroes and slimes.
Sweet Graham done it. Charming in a simple sort of way. Always thought he was so noble, falling on his sword to save us girls from a bit of trouble. Might have been keen on him back in those days.
So I'm really sorry we didn't mean any harm by it. Lyric, Heart, is this true? Graham broke bottle on his own, and you and Kelsey were simply helping him clean it up. I guess you'll be honest with your father. Uh, blame Kelsey. We broke the bottle we were playing inside. She knocked it over by accident. Graham's just trying to protect us. Lyric was chasing me, Mr. James. I kept telling her to stop, but she wouldn't listen. It wasn't my fault. Well, regardless of whose fault it is, all four of you are going to help Mr. Bryan clean up that spill. No, that's not necessary. No, that's isn't necessary. Just stay away from me and stay away from my things, all you rotten children. Somebody's a grumpy puss. Snooping around Mr. Bryan's things was inconsiderate and irresponsible. You should have more sense than that, all four of you. There, come with me. Sounds like we need to chat about the importance of respecting our neighbors. The rest of you back to the village. Be telling your folks what happened here, and I won't hear any arguments. So this mess started with a harmless game of heroes and slimes. You and your friends running around the woods. There at Cart. I know I'm usually the gentle, pushover kind of parent, but I can't help be a little disappointed in you this time. Tell me, what is it you did wrong? Went to the cabin. Side cabin with Kelsey, especially now that I know it's someone's house. I'm sorry, Dad. So suppose it's not just need 2K bits left to hit 10K bits. Ooh, nice. Well, last year it's not the reason I'm disappointed. Suppose I'll just tell you then. You played an entire game of heroes and slimes and never once thought to ask your old man for advice. Champion hider I was back in the day. Really? You're not upset with me? What need do I have to be upset? You just made a mistake. You apologize and you won't let it happen again. I trust you on that. Besides, it's clear there are more important things I need to teach you this way, Heart. You don't find the perfect hiding spot with your eyes only. Move, brush, climb a tree, and gotta think outside the box. Dad, it's only a game. This time. But what happens when a king behemoth gets loose in these woods and thinks a pretty little girl would make for a tasty snack? I could have got your old man to show you all the secrets these trees have to come. Now, it's not much further. Mm. What do you think, Hart? Your grandfather called it the mana tree. All those firelights certainly seem to like it. It's so big, it's the tallest tree in the whole forest. It very well could be. The soil here in the mountains is dry and rocky, so most trees can only stretch their roots so deep. I didn't want to be talking so much. Now, now my favorite hiding place is right here in this glade. Why don't you try and look around for it? What? Inside a lock? Never choose a spot you can't easily get yourself out of. Too easy to be trapped inside. Sorry, I won't be getting any hints from me. Hmm. Might think, but I could still see patches of violet through the leaves. Keep looking. Hmm. try leaping to the other bank, but if you slip, everyone's sure to hear the splash, to say nothing of soggy shoes. Don't give up, Lyric. I know you'll find the perfect spot. Getting warmer. Well done. That low branch around the back makes a perfect foothold for climbing. And who would think to look for you up there? Of course, if you do climb up after, you'll need a quick plan of escape. Any brilliant ideas? Damn. Oh, do? Great. But yes, I have to agree. I think jumping is your best shot. Quick escape. I never force you to do this. Force you to do this. Are you scared? I'm a little scared. Yeah, I'm probably there. It's okay to be scared, Heart. Even the bravest adventurers get scared sometimes on their journeys. The secret is having strong and loyal companions to draw courage from in the darkest time. It's how every hero prevails in the end. Lucky as you are, you've got them in spades. Your mother would do anything for you, your sister, and your grandmother as well. And of course you have me. I'll always be there to catch you. Remember that, Heart. Are you ready? There. We are there. Inherit a fair bit of your mother's pluck, didn't you? You barely even hesitated. Don't go growing up too fast, will you? Your old man still likes to feel needed from time to time. Don't be silly, Dad. How can I stop myself from growing up? Well, isn't that the age-old question? If you ever find an answer, I hope you'll share it with the rest of us. Come now, Heart. It's time to head back to the village. Your mother must be wondering where we are, where we've been. I'm gonna go up to the inn to see if your mother needs any help. Join us there soon. Heart, I'm certain she'll have a task for you as well. Why does Nana bother putting up these notices? The only people who ever come to our village festival already know about them. Again. Baby animal in the world. Well, if it heard you had a great afternoon run around, my two boys got yourself a bit of mischief and all. That Kelsey could stand a lesson or two in manners if you ask me. Her folks will spoil her right rotten if they're not careful. Forgive me, dear. Get who I was talking to. But wait, you might be the perfect person to help me with something. Oh? Don't go frown like that. It'll only take a moment. I know how precious your time is, young as you are. New crop, snag, or which to plant. Oh. What does it have to do with me? No patience with you. I'm getting to that part. Farmers, seeing some real color blooming out there. Herb drive would be best for teas and styles like that. The dull, practical choice. I suggest we should turn no horse at all in our race. Come, Lyric, what do you think? Take your time, even if there's only one clear choice. Like the herb garden. would be pretty, but I think you should plant herbs. Teas and salves are more useful than flowers. Oh, well, I'm not disappointed, but fair is fair. Sworn to respect the decision of our little judge. I do appreciate your input, little Lyric. Even though you fell on the side of my dear husband, and her garden it is. It must have fallen into the river again. I wonder if Miss Molly ever was tired of drying his clothes. Oh, hey, Lyric. Want to hear a hilarious joke I made up? Why did the airship crash into the ocean? Because the pilot was Tomato. Get it? Tomatoes can't fly airships. Haha. That's hilarious. And a tomato would make a horrible pilot. Yeah. Everyone at the village dinner. Uh-oh. Don't be nervous now, little Lyric. They're only curious. I'm a little nervous. Their horns look pretty dangerous. They do, don't they? Lucky for us. Oryx horns are just for show. They use them to track mates and little else. It's the same, really. Perfectly gentle and harmless creatures, but those horns have made them a target for poachers for centuries. Here, go ahead and take this. It'll help you make fast friends. It's a root. That there is a dream root. It only grows here in these mountain woods, and the Oryx can't get enough of it. Got a few takers already. To the left is Sunlight Oryx. You can tell from the gleam in her brown coat. Daybreak wool is softest, warmest wool you ever find. On the other side is Moonlit Oryx. Their coats come in shades of black or white, but what's truly special about them is their milk. Midnight milk is known across the land for its rich and filling flavor. It said you can live off of it for weeks. In the Moonlight Oryx. She's so happy to take it. But what about the others, Mr. Willem? Aren't they hungry? Don't you fret, little Lyric. I've got plenty of Dreamery root. You found Zen's Minecraft profile? Oh, did you? Oh, you sent me a DM of it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. I don't need that. Oh. Somebody finally got the hint. Okay. Let me uh drag myself away from the calves in the barn to feed these beauties. Hand feeding an oryx helps create a personal bond. Luna, there won't be forgetting your generosity anytime soon. It's important we treasure our friendships with these wondrous creatures. Sad truth is, there aren't many of them left. A particular diet along with coin-hungry poachers makes them hard to thrive anywhere but these mountains. My bus has to stretch. Oh. In fact, these are likely some of the last domesticated orcs in the entire realm. We've got to look after them with special care. That's so sad. If they get lonely. In a way, it's sad, yes. It makes each one of them more precious, more meaningful a friend. That's how I see it. I try to see it anyway. In any case, thank you for helping me out, Luna. Thanks you too. And hopes you'll be back soon with more Dream Root. Okay. Think Kelsey's folks will let her have it for breaking that bottle? I don't think so. Kelsey's parents let her get away with anything. Probably right. But you let her take the blame anyway. I was trying to cover for her. I had to tell the truth. Always be honest, and I had to tell the truth. Guess I can't blame you for that. I just don't want Kelsey to be grounded from the festival or anything. I like hanging out, all of us together. Thanks, John. It's sweet for you looking out for us like that, even if Kelsey doesn't appreciate it. Don't sweat it. You're embarrassing me. Anyway, I'll see you at dinner, Lyric. Should be a fun night. It says fresh fruit and veggie for sale. I bet we'll be having some for dinner tonight. Oh. What is this? Miles. You need something? Lyric Kelsey is playing outside if you're looking for our daughter. Thanks, Mr. Miles. Just poking around. Okay. There's Kelsey. Not talking to you. Mother says I can't have dessert tonight because you went and told on me. Sorry, Kelsey's. I didn't want Graham to. Don't bother. I'm never gonna forgive you. There's the inn. What's in here? Oh, apparently nobody. Who is this? Good afternoon, sweetheart. Is it evening already? When you get to my age, time just slips through your fingers. Not that old. Poppycock. A little too polite for your own good. You are. Lived a very long, very full life. Thank you very much. If I bought the farm this very night, stars forgive the thought, I'd not have much to complain about on the path to paradise. Not a sweetheart. Anything I could do for you? These biscuits won't get to baking themselves. Offer the dragon breath. How delightful. Did you find this in the quarry? Or did you find one so Perfectly right, and so juicy. Oh dear, always bring me the berries you find on your little adventure. I'd like to return the favor this time, if I might. Truthfully, I can't take all the credit for pies you and your little friends love so much. I'm simply following an old family recipe. I've always kept it a secret, but as Joseph and I never had any children of our own, well, I'll need to pass it down to someone, won't I? Oh. Oh yeah, I can bake my own dragonberry pies with this? Well, make it sound. It's a magic spell, you know. Gotta work at it and perfect your practice over time. But keep at it, sweetheart. I dare say your desserts will be the mouth-watering sort before you know it. Oh, that's nice. Helps dry them out quicker. Miss Emilda taught me that when I was little. Oh, Lyric, what a pleasant surprise. I was just on my way to ask my darling wife for a stroll. So many pretty sights this evening. Firelight, dancing, and tall grass, and all, and that. And perhaps you would care to join us? I'm politely declined. But thank you for the invitation. Such lovely manners, James and Caroline. I certainly have done right by you and your sister, haven't they? Well, suit yourself, dear. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. Wait. Remind me, dear. No. You know, I like to fuss over seating's arrangement before a big village dinner. Does anyone special come tonight? Dear, the whole village will be in attendance, but I suppose I mean anyone other than Warning. I'd be most surprised if any of those ventures at the end decided to join us, wrapped up in their own affairs as usual. We're expecting Mr. Bryan, the guardsman who just moved into the old cabin on the cliff. Rumor has it the two of you met. I don't think he likes me very much, or my friends. There's plenty of time to make a second impression, dear. Time in the world if he decides to stay here in Fireside, that is. Anyways, dear, where would you prefer to sit? With your little friends as usual? Or will you charm us family members with your company? Well, I'll sit with my family. You and my parents this time. Maybe next to Isla? Pleasant surprise. I'll take that into account. Now go ahead and run along and pay. Play. Your Nana can handle the place settings.
That view. Oh, that view. Even as a child, I knew how lucky I was to have it. Songbirds flitting across the sky, moonfish shimmering in the lake, and the most romantic sunsets a girl could dream of, steps away from our door. Long, lazy hours I spent soaking it all in.
I think there's this house here I haven't been into. Who's this? Oh, Lyric. Not bothered by any loud clanging, eh? Myself, I'll take hammer on steel with twins' constant bickering any day. they're at it again inside. Had to step out, clear my head. Hard to believe those two shared a womb. Can't share so much as a toolbox these days. They do seem to fight a lot. All the time, actually. So, suppose it's your siblings being siblings, but then you and your sister get on like bread and butter, don't you? Sometimes we fight. She gets mad when I touch her things. It sounds like perfectly perfect saintly family from the outside. I suppose we're all only human. Get along. No, Lyric, gotta set these plates to cooling before dinner. Isaac, you're seriously mad at me, Siestra? After all this time, you you sure can hold onto a grudge. Rihanna, it's not a grudge. You leave my tools lying around all the time. The wrench was just one example. Oh, and this Sestra means little sister Blackhead. We're twins. Does it really? Okay, you got me. I never paid much attention to Miss Prim's lessons. To be fair, I was a victim of some pretty intense bullying from one of the other students. We were homeschooled. I was the only other student. Yeah, and you're a huge bully. You still are. So that's how you want to sell this. Another bloody nose. Bring it on, Sestra. You could barely lift your hammer with those girly arms. Oh, hey there, Lyric. Welcome to Hilton Hammer. Reliable weapons and armory at affordable prices. How can we help you? Just saying hello. So sorry to interrupt. Actually, you could sell something for us. You're a neutral third party. You'll you'll be able to see right away my blackhead brother is wrong. My sweet, not at all screwy sister is mad because I occasionally borrow her backup toolbox while I'm working on a piece for the shop. And my brother thinks it's nifty leaving my tools on whatever random table tickles his fancy, like they were his. And my sister thinks it's swell, getting furious, furiously angry about it, even though she never needs the tools I borrow. So, what do you think? Side with Isaac. There's no toolbox that never gets used. Why does it matter if Isaac borrows it? Exactly. I knew I liked you, Lyric. Well then, back to work? Yeah, back to work. If I knew how to make weapons, I'd forge a gigantic sword like the one Muriel Daybringer used to fight off the goblin army. But that's a story. In real life, no one would be able to carry a sword that big. Keeps his bedroom locked. Okay. Measurements for a wooden desk, very detailed, very boring. Okay. Alright, I think it's time We go to the inn. Beds and brews for weary travelers.
What's there to say of the Sleepy Dragon? Suppose most folks would mark it a humble inn on a little hill. But to my family, Mum and Dad, Nana, my sister and me, it was our castle, our livelihood, my home.
Who's this? No. Alright, your old man falls the step ladder. He's not getting back up anytime soon. And stars through these windows need washing. Okay. Oh. There you are, Lyric. Your father said you wouldn't be far behind him. Been busy today, have you? Yeah, I guess so. I was playing Heroes and Slimes with my friends. We managed to avoid most of the cooking. But I could use yours and Isla's help dishing up dinners nearly ready to serve. Come back to me soon when you're ready to give your darling mother a hand, okay? And a kitty. Perfect, but do you Stormy? Good kitty. Well, when we have guests, I don't think she trusts answers very much. Oh. These adventurers were so rude to ma'am, and they barely said anything to her at the door. Alright, we have... I think this is...
Isla's my sister, but comparisons only flatter the one of us. She's older, for one, friendlier, cleverer, and far more talented. Oh, and very pretty. Cannot forget that. Nobody else ever did.
Oh, hey, Minnow. I wasn't sure I'd see you before dinner. Figured Dad would have put you to work after your little adventure. That's a whole village know about that already. What'd you expect? Gossip moves fast when you can count your neighbors on two hands, especially gossip about a new villager. Kelsey told her folks he was pretty nasty to you. Is that true? He wasn't that mean. Not really. He was mad. Only because we went in his house and broke a bottle. Kelsey's being dramatic. What a surprise. Listen, Minnow, I know she's your best friend and all, but Kelsey sure is a brat sometimes. Anyway, did you want to practice the piano? Not right now. Maybe a little later. I'm holding you to that. No one gets better without practice. Okay. Ready to dish up, Lyric? It's near time for dinner. I'm ready to help. Can't wait for dinner to start. Happy to hear it. I know I could count on you. Isla, though it's time to pull you away from your music. It's time to dish up. Come help your sister. Now it might look like there's plenty of food, but with the entire village coming to dinner, we can't afford to drop a single morsel. Melba won't take it a few bites. but I have to say, this meal already lives up to the occasion. Compliments to the chef. After, I have to agree, delicious as usual, Caroline. Flatter me, gentlemen. It's nothing special, honestly. Maybe a bit more garlic in the potatoes than usual. A bit more. Call me old-fashioned, but I can hardly taste the vegetables underneath all these spices. You know when your father used to make his signature mashed potatoes, he would just put the teeny sprinkle of, I know it, a sprinkle of thyme and a dash of rosemary. I'm using my own recipe here, not Dad's ancient one. And what's wrong with tradition? We have recipes that have been in our family longer than the sleepy dragon itself. Elsa Elspeth? I don't think your daughter's saying there's anything wrong with how Fergus used to make them. Hey, Lyric, thanks for sitting at the table instead of with your friends. Can't imagine a more boring conversation. No problem. I didn't want you to get stuck listening to Ma'am and Nana bicker all by yourself. The culinary arts have come a long way since the Bronze Age. It isn't disrespectful to add a modern flair to an old dish. Culinary arts, gobbling heaps of hazardous fixings on your plates until you could barely taste a thing. When you book into the man's house, he doesn't look very friendly. I wonder what his deal is. Uh, I wouldn't do. Actually, me and Kelsey went in together. I think he used to be an adventurer. He has a really big sword and everything. Oh, really? That's pretty dangerous, Lyric. But pretty cool. What's he doing in Fireside then? Don't know. I don't think I want him here, though. He looks angry all the time. It sounds... Ugh. Sounds as though we could all agree there's value in tradition as well as being open to new ideas. I could certainly think so. Take blacksmithing, for example. We should give him a chance. He's probably got some dark, tragic secret in his past. You know how adventurers are. Speaking of...
The adventurers what passed through our village. Didn't care for them in those days. Didn't understand. In truth, they were heroes, out braving the dangers of the world and making it safer for the rest of us. But through the eyes of a little girl, they were cold, arrogant, certainly not deserving of the care Mom and Dad showed them.
Back to your plates, ladies. You're gawking like you've never seen a rude adventurer before. They didn't even notice we were all sitting down to a village dinner. Imagine being that self-absorbed. Just a way, isn't it? It's nothing new. Certainly not. My grandmother would go on and on to anyone who'd listen about how boorish and oblivious adventurers could be. Maybe excuse. I want to see if my friends are done so we can find a good spot to watch the pirate lights. Alrighty. Starts about. You're gonna choke if you eat any faster. What about your face sprouts? I ate most of them. Well, then you can watch most of the pirate lights before I send you up to bed, unless you're to finish your sprouts. Okay, I'll finish them. Mm. Mm. Alright. I tell you to be on your best behavior, but I know you're already planning on it. Alright, gonna watch the lights with some other grown-ups. You know, we're gonna be drinking. Stars, James. She knows what wine is and why it's a drink for adults, don't you, Lyrics? Yep. Friends makes you all loud and annoying and laughs at your jokes that aren't funny. Can't tell if that was sarcasm or not. She's really our daughter, isn't she? Well, she's mine at least. Tell you about a dashing adventurer I met around 9 years ago. Very funny. Dashing or not, no adventure could have peeled your eyes away from this handsome devil. What was that about sarcasm again? Have a good time, Lyric. And we'll come find you in an hour or two when it's time for bed. Okay. We love you, Heart. If you need anything, go bother your sister. Love you too, Dad. See what's going on around town. It's time for the pilot. Oh, man, do you need something? Fine. Bet you. You seem a little sad. Oh, sad. Nope. Just waiting for the lights. Speaking of, you should run along. Till I saw your friends up there claiming the best spots. Do down here, Larry. The show's starting soon. Get up to the overlook with your friends. And that thousands of twinkling lights rising over the lake. You're gonna love the sight, dear. Hey, Larry. I hope you and Kelsey can still make up tonight. Be as much fun if we can't all enjoy it together. We can watch the right lights together, but I'm still mad at you. Mother wouldn't let me have any dragonberry pie. Mm. Hey, Finn, are you ready to watch firelights? Yeah. I can't look at you because I don't want to miss it. You can stand next to me if you want, though. So where are they? I don't see any. Is that a dragon? No, nope. This way. I can't see anything. There, grab the hand. This way now.
We came to know it as the Shadow. It sounds mundane, doesn't it? Unassuming. None of us had any notion what it was or where it came from, which only deepened our fear of it.
Ooh.
I know what comes after in most stories. Gathered up a party of misfit heroes and set off to vanquish evil, did I? I didn't. Never even left the village. Mine's a different sort of story, remember? Full of sadness and sentiment and people very precious to me, if not the great ballads. lost a few of them that night. Mom and Dad both died in that first storm.
Mm.
A handful of other folks besides. I can speak of it plainly now, but in the moment, well, it took ages to reassemble the shattered pieces of our lives, and things could never truly go back to the way they were.
Ooh, I see.
Yet, the shadow passed, and we lived on. What else could we do? What else can we ever?
I forgot this is gonna be sad. I need to get something in my hair. Start bugging me. Same story. Seven years later. Almost finished making the raccoon character. Aw. Awesome. Dozing off back there, Lyric? That looked like a bite. Right, sorry, I'm late. Just lost some thought, I guess. No kidding. You even said a word in 20 minutes. You have me asking what you've been thinking about so intensely. And my parents. 7 years this week. 7 years since Shadow took my parents from me. Your little brother, too. It's hard not to wonder, what our lives would be like if that hadn't happened. If they'd been away at the market or something. Heavy thoughts, huh? No wonder the fish got away. I know how you feel. Finn would have been 13 this week. Mom, Dad have got their bravest faces on, but I can tell it's on their minds. You can always talk to me. You know that, right? We've been friends for a long time. I know. I know, Graham. Thanks. There we go. I'm gonna let that one get away, were you? Your nana will be, your nana will be happy to have moonfish in her pant tonight. I hate to say it, but we should probably start rowing back soon. Peaceful as the morning's been.
They say time heals all wounds. Not so sure myself. Dulls the pain, maybe? Mornings out on the lake became part of my new routine. They made for pleasant distractions, full of songbirds trilling and waves lapping and Graham's easy company. Even the sweetest distractions, only that. Truth was, the shadow had settled deep within our mountains, and coils of darkness began creeping into our homes like ivy up the old walls of the inn. We wouldn't be able to ignore it much longer.
Sam can handle the cleaning, gutting the fish we got. I should get home before it gets any later. Okay. Dawnflowers don't glow as brightly these days, but they still attract a lot of pretty butterflies. Hello, friend. How's it happen? Son, will you? Our camp out the other night was so much fun until Kelsey got scared of that old ghost story and demanded Graham walk us home. So, oh, Lyric. Were you out on the lake this morning? Such a pleasant weather we've been blessed with. Yeah, Graham and I've been out there since sunrise. It was just beautiful on the water. I imagine so. Myself, I'm taking a short break from minding the shop. We simply had to take advantage of the sunshine. I should probably be getting back soon, though. You never know when those adventures will pop in for a sale. I'll leave you alone. Then Mr. Miles wouldn't want to cut any of your precious break time. Thank you, dear girl. Always so thoughtful. Take care now. Looks right. Perfect to bake with. Take the berry. Where's Kitty? Oh, hey there, little kitty. Where'd you come from? Comfort the cat. Yes, there's some food for you up in the village if you're hungry. Um, Mr. Brian, how are you this morning? The squirrels around it. Have you ever seen one act this way? So frightened and frantic? I guess not. Look, it looks panicked about something. Maybe something ornithopters that live in these mountains don't have many natural predators. Jax started. Oh! Oop. Jax, it's alright. Come on back here, boy. Right. Blasted thing didn't bite you. No, I'm good. Just startled. Because you're right. Never act like it. It's in the eyes. Too. I thought it was crazy. There was almost a greenish glow to them. Never seen anything like before. Be careful getting back to the village, Lyric. You notice any other creatures acting straight, and you let me know right away. Okay, I'll do that. Mm. This is old. Fishing is one thing, but I'm sure I could. I'm not sure I could handle bigger game. Glad town's got someone else doing the hunting. Is this the... someday I'll leave Parasite and travel the world. Okay. Gonna be killing the home server for a bit, trying to convert some stuff. Avatars won't be working. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Finally. You know you were out on that boat the entire morning, right? I was starting to get impatient. Do we have plans I don't know about? Well, yeah, just because I didn't tell you about them doesn't mean we didn't have any. You're letting me pick topper mushrooms. Come on, there's plenty going over by the old manna tree. Hold on. I need to see if it's okay first. Nana might have some chores for me this afternoon. Fine. We can make a quick stop at the inn. By the way, what were you and Graham doing out on the lake so long? Kissing, right? I bet you were kissing. No, gross. Gross. We were fishing, Kelsey. That's it. If you say so. I've seen the way he looks at you. You think kissing Graham would be gross? He's not bad looking for a Pyreside boy anyway. You kiss him then, if you care so much. He's probably bad at it. Remember the nobles that came through town last week? There was a handmaiden with him. Southern airhead. She practically threw herself at Graham, and he was completely oblivious. She kept asking him about Ridge Barley, like she really cared. Anyway, you're done making me wait for you. Let's talk to you now. I'm gonna pick some mushrooms before I'm old and wrinkly. Hmm. Up on Misty Mountain Bed. Same thing it's always said. I think it used to say peaceful village. I just finished the raccoon character. Ah, yes. But we're in a hurry. Can we please go talk to your Nana? What's going on here? Hi there, Lyric, Kelsey. Wilmy and I were just talking about boring work business. Did you find what young woman need anything? Constructing a pen for a newborn aren't as meticulous and meaningful work. To you, of course. But these are busy teenage girls, Mr. William. Or your interest in theirs may not always line up. It sounds interesting. Is there a new oryx calf in the barn, Mr. William? Very nearly. In fact, your old friend Luna is the expectant mother. We're hoping for a smooth and painless birth. In any case, I'm certain the two boards gossip back will be enough. We'll need that extra space. No problem. Isaac can make the cuts in his sleep. Now about the base of the design. Is that Luna? Why am I not surprised? Pretty or style. Oh. Bang it shot down on the hill pad. Garments. Ladies, keeping busy, are you? I just sent you a DM of Zen's character. Let me. Oh! It looks so cute! I'm sure Zen will love it. Oh, I'm catching up on. Right, that's beautified. You want danger and romance? Maybe adventuring more your speed. Me, I'll be spending the afternoon planting a new crop of kale and the evening fixing up an old bookcase. Thrilling life. Wait, on the horizon. You've seen it 1,000 times before. Are you trying to annoy me? Are you this much of an old lady? What's on Missy Surfer? Nice. Oh. Sorry, my clumsiness. I was just bidding farewell to the innkeeper and didn't think. Yeah. You Lumi, as lovely as yourself. In yourselves in so humble a village. I like Kelsey to respond. That's sweet. It's true. Find proper women like us in any of the other backwater towns around here. My name's Kelsey. I design clothes and accessories at the tailor shop down the road. Oh, and this is Lyric. My name is Thomas Kilton. I'm a traveling merchant by trade. Only now bring my affairs this far north. I'd not planned on making Fireside a regular destination, but perhaps I'll reconsider. Such a delightful place.
Didn't know what to make of Thomas right away. Kelsey had fallen head over heels, of course. He was a man, after all. And one we hadn't known our whole lives. Strange to recall that morning, considering what would happen between us.
Should I play things coy? He's pretty handsome. Nice to hear about that drink, though. He's got to be at least 10 years older than us. 10 years is nothing. I'm very mature for my age. That's not the word I would use. Whatever that means. Come on, will you? No more distractions. Just being friendly. You have since all your fur off by now. Wait, Like, certainly was a beautiful morning for it. But Graham and I pulled in a pretty good haul. Um, were there any chores you needed my help with this afternoon? Kelsey wants me to go mushroom hunting with her. Mm, I'll commence without you. Run along now before I change my mind. Here is one quick thing you could do for me, dear. Go wake up your sister. Heaven knows how she's still sleeping at this hour. I'm not. Thanks, Nan. Isla, it's time to wake up. It's afternoon, lazy bones. Hello. Nina needs you downstairs. Nina, she's not waking up. Are you sure she's in there? Well, her door's locked, isn't it? Bother. Go ahead and run along with your friend, dear. I'll speak to your sister another time. Speak up if they need something. Best leave them to be busy. Okay. Mushrooms? Mushrooms. You Haitian girl. Bye now. I'll be back before dinner. Do be careful, dear. I count on you more than I should.
The longer I live, the more the metal of dear old Nana impresses me. Those years should have seen her well taken care of. Mint tea and knitwork by the fire. Instead, she was on her feet, scurrying about here and there, task after task, night after night. Till the day the woman died, may she sleep soundly. It wasn't fair, losing Mom and Dad like we did. It wasn't fair to any of us. But Nana never complained, never wavered. I take strength from her example, even now.
So what's with anyway, she's been acting so weirdly, locking herself up in her room and sleeping all morning. Father thinks she's on something, one of those bubbly potions Persians sell off the back of their wagons. Not some potions. Your dad thinks about every traveler who looks at him funny. But doesn't it make you mad? You've been helping your Nana so much. We can't even pick mushrooms without checking in. I was getting up to who knows what, acting all dodgy and staying in a room for hours on end. It's gotta be frustrating. Yeah, a little. It doesn't seem fair that she gets to do whatever she wants. But do with summer solstice, the big anniversary on everyone's minds. It could be. I was always had a hard time talking about what happened. Not as though it's been easy for the rest of us. There you go. I should have thought about that before bringing you here. We can look for mushrooms somewhere else if you want. No, it's okay. I'm okay. Thanks, though. Okay, then. You start here, and I'll look up by the tree. And remember, red means that they're not quite ripe yet. Got it? Okay. Whatever's going on. I hope she's okay. Take the mushroom. I think that's red. Sure, she has a lot of mind. This time of year is never easy for any of us. Take the mushroom. Still, I wish you would talk to me about it. Pick the mushroom. Are you okay? The squirrel, it jumped at me. Now it's just laying there. What's wrong with it? Breathing so heavily. Oh no, it's the same one before. We have to help it. Afraid it's too late for that. Step back, ladies. Too late? What do you mean? Poor beast has been affected by the shadow curse. See the green glow to its eyes? A sure fire sign. Pray for your own good. Your own good. Do not approach that creature, even with your help. It won't be long for this world. Oh. Wait just a second. What are you gonna do? You may want to avert your eyes, ladies. This is no sight for innocent village folks such as yourselves. Try to stop him. Wait. You don't get to come to our village and start killing our local wildlife. I don't care if you think it's cursed. It's for your own safety, girl. Don't you understand that? I don't care. Leave it alone. Suit yourself, but I would be advised you take extreme caution around that diseased creature. Take care now, ladies. We're off to meet our newest recruit a little deeper in these woods.
If I didn't care for adventurers as a child, by my 16th summer I came to resent them. Even when doing something noble, they were so smug and self-important. Rarely paid much mind to the humble folk who spent our days tidying their rooms and fluffing their pillows. Worse still, none of them had managed to vanquish the shadow. Not in all those years. What good's the hero if he can't slay the dragon?
Huh?
Is everything okay? Isaac was helping me carry Tackle back to the village and we heard a scream. Yeah, we're okay, just a little shaken. A squirrel attacked Kelsey, but some adventurers showed up to help. They said it has something called shadow sickness. As in the big, evil, deadly shadow. I guess so. I saw it earlier when I was coming back from the shore. It has a strange green look in its eyes. I eventually wanted to put the rabbit thing of its misery, but Lyric wouldn't let them. Think maybe we still should. Adventurers, why were they out in the woods? Did they say? Did it have something about meeting someone? Does it matter? Maybe not. Lyric, have you seen your sister today? I haven't seen her. She's been locked up in her room as usual. What does Isla have to do with any of this? You should go talk to her. I have a feeling she might know something about this whole mess. Dad might be able to help. He's got a lot of experience with all kinds of wild critters. He'll know what to do. Alright, I'll take the poor thing up to the barn. You three should go talk to Isla. Trust me. Wait, the adventurer said it still could be dangerous. Well, okay. I'll be careful not to touch it with my bare hands. I'm sure I can find gloves in a crate back at the workshop. Poor thing. I don't understand what we're doing here. What's I like to know about this explorer? And why do we care? I mean, it's not really our problem anymore. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Her daughter's still luck. Who knows what she's been doing in there? Stars lyrics. Will you move? Is your Nana looking? I know she's helping the merchant with something, Kelsey. There, one hairpin. 5 seconds later. Now we can stop asking stupid questions and find some hopefully less stupid answers. Oh. What the place is a pigsty. What's wrong with your sister? I don't know. I guess it's been a while since I've been in here. I had no idea it had gotten this bad. You need to read this. Read the letter. Lyric, Minnow. If you're reading this, then I've already left Pyreside. I debated in my head 100 ways I could say goodbye. but they'd all be so painful to speak out loud, because your big sister is too much of a coward to look you in the eyes and say these things. I've gone with a party of heroes on their quest to destroy the shadow, that vile creature, that demon. It's still out there lurking in the mountains, and I'm expected to sit quietly in our little village and hope someone else kills it someday. How can it when it took Mom and Dad away from us, away from me, from us? Give Nana a kiss and tell her I regret leaving this way. When I come back, I'm sure I'll have all sorts of thrilling. She's just leaving? Lyric, the window's wide open. Look. Looks like she tied some bed sheets together and climbed down. Come on then. What are you two waiting for? Go. Thank you.
There it was. Isla had been training with the adventurers. For a good while, too, judging by the grace of her draw. Seems a petty thing in hindsight, but in that moment, her secret struck me as a personal betrayal. There was a flurry of emotions marching into that clearing, burned and bitter. A pot of stew boiling over.
Lyric, what the hell is this, Isla? What are you doing with these people? Why are you using a bow? Listen, Lyric, this isn't the best time, please. Can we talk about this back home, okay? Talk about this right now. Who knows when I'll have another chance to talk to my own sister. Fine. The little middle can't be patient. Let's talk. Get mad. You really just gonna leave Fireside without telling me? Just leave me and Nana alone to run the inn? Think for a second, Lyric. I'm doing this for you, for Nana, for all the other families out there broken by that damn shadow. So what, you're just gonna go out and slay the shadow yourself? That's ridiculous, and you know it. Someone has to do it, girl. Someone has to take up the sword. And that someone has to be my sister? She's never fought a monster in her life. You think she's going to become some kind of hero? Lyric, you don't know what you're talking about. Just go back up to the inn, okay? I'll come talk to you when you've calmed down. You've clearly made up your mind. When are you leaving? Tomorrow, first thing in the morning. Then fine. I will go back to the inn, but I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to let you spin this to be anything but selfish. Nana, I need to talk to you. It's about Isla. A Lyric, if your dad just told me. Apparently your sister shared her plans with Isaac, and the dear boy couldn't keep it in. How can she be so selfless? How can she just leave us? No doubt the consequences of leaving Fireside weigh heavily on her, but she believes she's doing what's right. Dear, I'm going to talk to her, but I don't expect it to make any difference. She's like your mother in that way, so stubborn. I know it's hard and unfair to you most of all. Nana, what can we do? We can try to stay calm and we can try our best to see things from Isla's perspective. She loves us dearly, and that has never been in doubt. Lyric, if we can't convince her to stay, we must do our best to prepare her for a journey, so she may return to us safely. Take some time in your room if you need it. Then you should ask around the village for help. I'm sure you'll find plenty. Okay, I think I could do that. Tell me, Shadow. I bet you knew before anyone. Quick change of clothes. Stick with purple. And right in my diary. I guess I do now. Okay. Let's go see who we can get to help us. There. Any ideas? Are there any ideas? Perhaps to the merchant upstairs. Seemed well stocked with accessories and equipment. Okay. He's probably in one of these rooms. Merchant. Hello, Larry. I'm happy to report my stay has been quite satisfactory thus far. What a charming little inn. Right, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Although I'm embarrassed to say, I overheard a little what's going on downstairs. That girl leaving with the adventures. Your sister? Yeah, that's my sister. I'm sorry to listen to that. You've gotten a little heated nonsense. For what it's worth, I believe it was justified. It seems rather selfish of her to leave this place behind. Well, I know a little about what you're going through. It wasn't a sister for me, but a best friend. I suppose the call to adventure is too much for some folks to resist. I'm sorry to hear that. What happened to your friend? Listen, I'd like to help you and your grandmother have provide such pleasant hospitality as least I could do. Okay. It's called the Firefly Lantern. They're exceedingly rare in these parts, enchanted with ancient elf magic to burn longer and brighter. I haven't tested it myself, but he said a firelight lantern will keep its warm glow even in the darkest, dankest crevices of the world. Oh, Mr. Thomas, thank you. But I'm sure I can't afford this. Quite certain you can't. It's free of charge, after all. As I said, it's the least I can do for you and your kind grandmother. Please just accept it. Protest any further, and you'll be both putting us in awkward position. I want to do that. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. I'll be sure Isla takes it with her tomorrow. Oh, and one more thing. It's just Thomas. Mr. sounds so stilted. I'd say we're past such formalities when you. Well then, thank you, Thomas. Truly. You're most welcome, Lyric. Now take care. Okay. Let me see. I need to go talk to others in the village. See if the twins can help. So, still working, Brianna? Isn't it a little late? Yeah, maybe. Just feeling worried about Isla. Hammering hot steel is my way of working through stress. You want to try it? It'll feel good, I promise. No thanks. No thanks. I'll leave the forging work to the expert. Suit yourself, Lyric. But I hope you've got your own way of dealing with frustration. It's not healthy to keep it all inside. Let's keep this door locked. Yeah. Tells me to help myself. Take herb. The birds and beasts. Oh, just a girl I was hoping to see. Really? Did you need help with something, Mr. William? No, just the opposite. In fact, I have a present for you. Well, no, that's right. Reckon it would be more accurate to say Luna the Orax has a present for you. Oh. Well, Luna's always been quite fond of you, so I don't think she'll mind you taking some of her milk for your sister. That there's midnight milk, thick, creamy, and chock full of nutrients, could keep could keep any adventure going for weeks. Thanks, Mr. William. I'll make sure Isla takes it along. Hmm. Oh, a little lyric. Just a girl I was hoping to see. Well, one of them, anyways. But were you? But you were at the top of the pile. I'm at a pure moment. I could use your help with something. Couldn't take more than a spell. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go upstairs. This one. Nope, nope. Oh, there's a baby. There, little lyric. Oh, I do appreciate your help. Told you I joined her for a quick cup of tea this evening, but I found myself without a babysitter. I even have a husband or son, always off doing who knows what when they're needed the most. Do you think little Hazel? You think little Hazel deserves? Sure, old Elizabeth wouldn't mind me bringing the babe along, but she's been so fussy today. I reckon I'd be so distracted anyhow. So you need me to watch Hazel for a few minutes? Oh, that would be lovely. Could you, darling? Of course I can. Miss Molly. Don't let her trick you into thinking she needs a meal and nap. She's had both within the hour. Been a bit fussy, but shouldn't be long. Maybe you could tell her a story. You know, she loves story time. Oh, you know, Hazel, she always believed the storybooks. They're all made up. In real life, the hero doesn't always win. Sometimes the dragon lives, no matter how many adventurers throw their lives away fighting it. Okay, don't look at me like that. Maybe it's better you wait and find those things out for yourself. All right, then, a story. Once upon a time, let's see. Once upon a time, there lived a brave woman. Brave woman. She quested all across the kingdom, defeating monsters and performing great feats of heroism. On this particular adventure, she found herself in the middle of a dense forest. Um, a dense forest, a vast expanse of towering trees, green ivy stretched out in every direction. It was, let's see, a dark and stormy night. As the hero walked, the woods seemed to close in around her threateningly. Something sinister was afoot. You see, earlier that evening, the hero had been set upon by a group of snarling wolfmen, nasty fanged creatures that wanted nothing more than blood of innocent victims. The hero fought them off bravely, but when the battle was over, she realized they had stolen away something precious. What was it again? Her child. Yes, that's it. The vile creature managed to kidnap the hero's only child. Her child was in danger, and the hero wasn't going to let anything stand in her way. The hero reunited with her dear child, but it came at a price. During the battle, she suffered a grievous wound. Hmm. Sounds like your mom's hope. I suppose we should get to the end of our little story. Tell the happy ending. So, defying all the odds, the hero made a miraculous recovery, having saved the life of her beloved child. Real life doesn't always work out that way, Hazel, but that doesn't mean stories can't. And so the hero lived happily ever after. Back in record time, she wasn't too much trouble, was she? No. I told her a short story, and she stared at me wide-eyed the whole time, like she could understand. Just the look you're talking about makes me reckon she really does understand. But that's adult man brain talking. In any case, I do appreciate your help. Even those few spare minutes are such a blessing when she's this age. Oh, and give my love to your sister Willow. She's truly a courageous woman, that's certain. Yeah, I'll do that. See you, Miss Molly. What's this? Haven't had any lessons in a while. Can't say I miss them. Uh, what time? But it's just sympathy doesn't help much. How about something a bit more helpful then? I've been spinning this cloak for such a customer. An adventure in need. Okay. It's lightweight and comfortable and durable through the harshest conditions, warm and nearly waterproof. I'll have you know. I would very much like Isla to have it. Thank you, Mr. Miles. This will really help. Your sister faces a grueling journey, so no sense pretending otherwise. But she's strong like Caroline was. She'll pull through. I'm sure you've plenty on your mind, dear girl. I won't keep you. So I've been thinking about your idiot sister, how to keep her idiot self alive out there in the overworld. So she could spare. I'm sure I could spare a set of boots and gauntlets, leathers and furs. Any of our standard gear will be better for than what she's got. If she's gonna go on pretending she's an inventor, she'd at least look the part. I'll make sure she's suited up by morning. Isla might actually look decent for once, if I'm the one dressing her. No offense, but your sister, some miserable sense of fashion. Thank you, Kelsey. I mean it. Don't mention it, alright? This is what friends are for. Just let me know if there's anything else I could do. So soft. I wouldn't mind a blanket or a robe out of this material. I believe this is vacant. He keeps the keys at Old Apothecary. He says he doesn't want any adventurers wandering in and helping themselves. I think I have enough. It should do. Yeah, we've spoken to everyone who might be able to help. At least be well prepared for the road. Yes, I think so. I should have at least a few things to offer. Picked up herbs from Molly's garden. She told me in the past they can be used to mix salves and even healing potions. Very good. Adventurers are always in need of potions. Mr. Williams is kind enough to offer some midnight milk. He says adventurers can live off of its nutrients for weeks. Lovely indeed. Sustenance is vital on such a quest. Mr. Miles says says this cloak is perfect for adventurers, warm, water resistant, but lightweight enough to be practical. How generous? Nope, doubt that material is expensive. The merchant upstairs, Thomas, he offered this lantern. I tried to give him some coin, but he refused. Truly, what a lovely gesture, and wonderful tool, too. I guess that's all. Hopefully it helps. No doubt it will, dear. You've done what you can for your sister and her traveling companions. The rest falls to them. One last request. Do join Jonathan and myself for a cup of tea? Okay, one cup might help get me to sleep. Lyric, sweet Lyric. Did your folks ever tell you why they gave you that name? Such a lovely story. No, but I like it. No, I like it. It's different. They would be happy to hear that. Had a dreadful time thinking of what to call you. You know what musician your mother was. It don't just mean her skills on the piano or her singing voice, lovely as it was. It's how she saw the world. Everything was music. She used to say that she and your father were writing a symphony together. Falling in love, getting married, bringing your sister into the world. It's all a beautiful symphony. She lived with a song in her heart, clear for for us all to see. After Isla was born, your folks knew they wanted more children, and badly. They tried, they did, but well, months without any signs turned into seasons, and seasons turned into years, and your mom and dad began to lose hope. They were certainly with their beautiful little daughter. They were happy, certainly, with their beautiful little daughter and the peaceful life they shared, but something was missing. Your mother knew it, and we all knew it through her. Her song was somehow incomplete. So imagine, my dear, what a joy you were when you came into our lives. It had been 5 years since your sister was born. 5 years your parents had been longing to finish their symphony. Do you remember the day she told you? Clear as the summer sky, Caroline came to me while I was knitting in the garden, her eyes shining, her voice trembling with excitement. I leapt up to hug her before she even got the words out. But my name. Why did they name me Lyric? Oh, suppose I've been drawing things out, haven't I? I should say it seemed rather obvious, knowing your mother. You were the final element in their music, beautiful poetry laid over top. The refrain she and James had written, the lyrics to their song. Aw. Sweet girl, my sweet Lyric. Your parents loved you so, and they would have been so proud to see the woman you've become. Be a junior. Fill the kettle once more before you head upstairs. Another cup of mint will do your Nana good. Most of your sister and her companions receive all these items by morning. I've no doubt each and every one will be put to use. Yeah, thank you, Nana. Good night to both of you. Good night to you, Lyric. And Nana loves you dearly. Hey, Minnow, you got any extra bedroll handy? You could take one of those bedrolls in the corner. I think they used to be yours anyway. I'm not taking them anywhere, stupid. Here, help me roll one out. Why? What are you doing? Sleeping over, obviously. We're gonna pick out on snacks, talk about our crushes, like old times. And what if I don't want to? Too bad. This was my room before it was yours. That means what I say, and here goes. Just grab a bedroll, alright? And stop looking at me like that. I don't believe you. There's no way you actually jumped. Ask Isaac. Of course, he's probably embarrassed about the whole story since he completely chickened out. I remember standing up there, my heart beating so fast, but for some dumb reason I wanted to impress him, prove I could do it. There was a good 5 minutes before I worked up the courage, but then I steeled myself, took a deep breath, and I was really brave. Okay, man, to do something like that, especially just to impress a boy. Yeah, well, I've done a lot of dumb things over the years to impress boys. It's never worth it. Isaac was at least sweet to me. Unlike most of them, he helped pull me out of the water and found me a towel to dry off. Is that why you broke up with him? He was too sweet and afraid to jump off waterfalls with you. I don't know, Minnow. I think at the end of the day, we're just different people. Doesn't mean I don't still care about him. And you. Spending all this time about my oh so exciting love light. What about my catch of a little sister? You could have a boyfriend if you wanted to. You know, some hunky adventurer tripping over himself for the cute girl behind the bar, not to mention a certain blue-eyed farmer. I'm not, I'm not that interested in boys. You guess it's pretty obvious, Manuel, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Boys are trouble. You're really leaving tomorrow? You have to go? Yeah, I am. I have to go. Remember the time Nana caught you sneaking out after Harvest Fest? And she was waiting downstairs when you got home? Scariest moment of my life. I swear that woman's eyes were glowing in the dark like a cat, a terrifying cat in a frilly nightgown.
We laughed and cried and reminisced as only siblings can through the early hours of the morning. Stole a pile of biscuits from the kitchen after Nana's snores came drifting down the hall. For a short time, we were kids again. That night remains a precious one in my memory. Suppose it always will.
So I guess this is goodbye for now, Minnow. Yeah, I guess it is. I'll see you again, but I need you to do something for me before I go. Just one thing. I need you to forgive me. Forgive. Of course I forgive you. Just be safe, okay? Come back to Pyreside in one piece. Uh, time to go. Mhm.
I never did see my sister again.
Oh,
Never found out what happened to her and the others, where their journey met its end. She'd been so bitter after that fateful night all those years ago. she had lost something inside herself, and the pain of it all had slowly consumed her. In some ways, Isla had died long before she left by her side that morning.
Mm.
I hope the stars granted her a peaceful afterlife among them. I should like to see her there someday. So many things left unsaid.
Alright. There's some stuff I missed. Okay. It's fine. Save story. Seven years later. Mm. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Oop. There's someone there. Keep going. Oop. Kels, if that's you, this isn't funny. Show yourselves. Who are you? Uh-oh. Go away. Leave me alone. Please, please, go away. There you are. Hard to believe someone as so lazy keeps this place running on her own. Must have amazing friends. Oh. A new party came in looking for ale. I served them the first round, but ugh, have you know, I didn't come here to work tonight, in fact. Lyric, you're sweating. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, sorry, just a bad dream. Just falling asleep in the middle of cleaning up. Well, seems rather unprofessional to me. But I suppose you could be forgiven for needing a nap. You've got a lot on your mind. Best get up now, though. Those adventurers will be needing their room before long. At long the rate they've been drowning ale. Ugh, drowning ale. Right, yeah. I'm getting up. So what are you gonna say to Thomas? Kelsey, that's the third time you've asked me tonight. I don't know. Okay, I already told you that. Okay, okay, just seems like a decision you might want to discuss with your best friend, that's all. Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're at least thinking about his offer. Doesn't seem like a decision to be taken lightly. Jill, it's not every day someone asks you to marry them.
At first, I thought it was some odd joke. Laughed aloud, even. I'd known Thomas more than a few years by then, but our exchanges were always brief and hardly romantic in nature. Maybe that's how things work out in the wider world. But we Pyreside folk typically get to know someone before declaring our love for them. I told him I needed the night to think it over. Had plenty on my plate those days. With Nana gone to rest, the sleepy dragon was mine to manage. Kelsey helped when she could, stars bless her, but that left meals to cook, floors to sweep, blankets to wash, and all sorts of unruly adventurers to wait upon.
Hey, barkeep, another pitcher for the table, yeah? Sure thing. Barley wine ale, was it? Whatever strongest. Oh, and a small pointer. Bit of helpful advice for someone who's patronized a lot of taverns. You should always serve the pretty girls first. The name's Claire. Is that so? Well, working here my whole life, I found it's important to treat pretty ones and not so pretty ones equally. See, you do think I'm pretty. I'm flattered. I love her purple hair.
Oh.
Wait, that isn't what I said. Relax, barkeep. I'm just kidding around. Hey, why don't you sit yourself down and share a mug with us? You seem like you need to take the edge off. Thanks, that's very kind, really, but I have some things I need to catch up on back here. I hope you enjoy the ale. We will. Thanks, barkeep. Hmm? You know, this wasn't some petty dare for my guild mates to come over and talk to the cute bartender. We just needed more ale. Right. That's good to know. Although I have to say your eyes are a beautiful shade of green. That's so sweet. I always thought my eyes were pretty plain. Plain? Not at all. They're lovely. I haven't seen a green so deep and enchanting since I left the Mistwood as a little girl. You're anything but plain, barkeep. Flirt back. Not so bad yourself. Or, your eyes, I mean. Raccoon and koala like the characters. Aw, that's awesome. Not that the rest of you is bad. I just, your eyes are really pretty, too. I mean, thanks. You're cute. What's your name, love? Lyric. My name's Lyric. And I'm really bad at this. Relax, Lyric. I'm just new friends get to know each other. Yeah? But my drink offer still stands. I'll be in town. At least the night, in case you feel like you need to take the edge off. Take care, barkeep. Thanks for the ale. Mm-mm. Mm. So either your head's in the clouds or you've got a grudge against your Nana's old glassware. That's the second casualty tonight.
Hmm.
Yeah, whoops. I guess I'm a bit distracted. All right, right. You don't have to beg. I was already gonna help. At this point, you're just embarrassing yourself.
Hmm?
What are you talking about? You know, what's in for you, dummy? Go take a walk and clear your head. You're clearly incapable of focusing on two things at once. Go get some fresh air, talk to whoever you need to talk to, and then come back here to do your job. Right, okay?
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Thanks, Kels. Hey, Nugget, you're getting so brazen these days. Just be sure to stay out of our compost barrels, okay? It's a raccoon! I found a raccoon! Oh! Hmm. Those adventures are clearly having a deep, heartfelt conversation. I should leave them to it. Ah, the fresh air feels good, doesn't it? I love standing up here by the overlook and feeling the breeze after a long day. Yeah, it just feels nice. I'm gonna clip it and I'm ping Zen. Okay. Tell me. Well, little lyric, you sure can be forgiven for that. Graham tells me you've been swamped these past few weeks, but do appreciate when you can. I reckon there's not many villages in the entire realm that have a view like ours. Hmm. It's not like I believe Kelsey's old school stories anymore. But anyway, why tempt fate, especially at night? Oh, if I can go in there during the day. And there's another one! Thanks for such a generous daughter, Miss Ava. Never thought I'd say that when we were kids. Oh. No, no one's ever proposed to you, have they, Albie? Life's so simple for a scarecrow. Your one responsibility is right there in the name. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Uh, Lyric, how can I help you? Don't tell me those adventures need something from the shop this late. No, nothing. Yeah, I just posted the clip. Awesome. Just out for a leisurely stroll. I felt like I needed to clear my head. Oh, do I know the feeling? Perhaps it's the time of year, or perhaps I'm simply getting old, but my mind is a jumble lately. Just the other day, I called my sweet daughter Kosai by mistake. Kosai. That little mutt hasn't been around in over a decade. That's not so bad. Smiles, but I would have loved to see the look on Kelsey's face. I do believe she's used to it by now. She's much more patient with me these days than she was as a child, that's for sure. I won't keep you, Lyric, but I wish you luck with whatever it is that's weighing on your mind. Thanks, Mr. Miles. Good night to you. Uh,
Hmm?
Donovan, honestly, I can't believe this is even up for debate. You know how much this place means to Fireside. Of course, Molly, but little lyric, pleasant evening, isn't it? Sure, what are you two talking about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, nothing you need to bother yourself with, at least not yet, anyway. Maybe now's the perfect time. No sense putting off our decision. It's about the old apothecary. There, come, lyric. We can explain everything once we're inside. Mm. So this is all started with Willem. He was working up in the windmill and noticed one of the sails was in poor condition. Of course, we all know how much we rely on that windmill. Fruit barley alone is essential to our village, our livestock, and vitality. Right, so we know the windmill needs repair. Apparently, it's not as simple as pounding in a few nails. We could keep the sails turning a few more years with some basic repairs, but for long-term fix, we need quality material.
Hmm?
Okay, I'm following so far. Are those expensive? Significantly more coin than any of us have lying around. So that's when Donovan suggested the unthinkable. This whole place. It's filled with goods and ingredients Joseph and Imelda left behind. We decided to never sell them because if anyone were to move in here, a proprietor of the shop, they'd need the supplies. But it's been over a decade since Joseph passed away, and in all that time, we haven't received a single inquiry about the shop.
Hmm.
Let me make sure I the straight selling of all this old inventory would fund the windmill's repair, but no one else could move in. We'd be giving up on the carry ever opening its doors again.
Oh.
Exactly. It would be a big empty building, nothing more. If we don't sell, is there any other way we can scrounge up enough coins for the repairs? We're open to ideas, but when I've suggested this, if I thought we had any other options. Well, there might be one. The merchant up in the Antamuseum asked me to marry him earlier tonight. I haven't given him an answer yet.
Hmm?
Marry him? What in the blazes are you talking about? I know it sounds crazy, and he does too, but he's not light on coin. Maybe if I said yes, he'd be willing to pay for the repairs. Anyway, you are not marrying someone to pay for windmill repairs. We'll find another way, even if we have to sell the apothecary. You don't need to find the coin all in your own lyric. We should make this decision together as a village. Clearly, you know where the two of us stand, and Miles has remained impartial as usual. It seems you have the deciding vote. Mhm. I say preserve the inventory. I don't think we should sell the inventory. It's possible someone will want to buy this place someday.
Perhaps it was foolish holding on to sentiment like that. Selfish, even. But the apothecary held a piece of my childhood. The lingering scent of Imelda's fragrance oils. Colourful little jars Joseph had meticulously labelled and set on display so many years ago.
Mm.
I wasn't ready to sell it all away.
So, Lyric, are you gonna marry that merchant?
Oh.
Who who told you about that? Come on, kid. You really thought it would stay secret? Such juicy gossip here in our little village. I once fell off my old stepladder and Molly showed with a symphony card before I hit the ground. Yeah, I take your point. Well, what do you think I should do? What should I tell him?
Huh?
Don't know if I'm the best one to be dueling out relationship wisdom, kid. It's not like I've had a whole bunch of luck in that department. I've only got one piece of advice. Hopefully it applies. Hmm? Trust your gut. Deep down, you know yourself better than anyone. Thanks, Isaac. I guess that's helpful. He's in the bedroom. Hey, Lyric, I heard about what's going on between you and that merchant. Want to say you've got my support no matter what. Never gotten a spontaneous marriage proposal myself, so I wouldn't know exactly how to. Well, actually, hold on. There was that one adventurer. Hmm? I say it hardly counts. He was drunk and obviously more in love with the new axe he'd bought than the woman who'd forged it. Anyways, Thomas put you in an awkward position. No two ways about it. Try not to stress too much, alright? Yeah, I'll try. Thanks, Brianna. I didn't realize the twins' rooms were right here. I probably should realize that. Hmm. Used to fireside these days. Must make the best teas. I'm fond of the mint myself, but lemongrass is also good. Uh, oh. What does this person know about anything? I'm sure the Pyrelites will come back someday. Oh. Oh, it's Hazel. Lyric, oh wow, I'm happy to see you. I need your help.
Oh.
Ugh, isn't it past your bedtime? Does your mom know you're still up at this hour? This is important, I promise. So the king's brother is jealous because he wants to be the king. He's really smart and kind of mean and thinks he deserves the power. That's when he makes friends with another king, scary doors from the underground, and they're ready to take over by force. Hazel, you're up this late writing another story? Yeah, but I have a really big problem with how to end it.
Growing up, I was the little sister, the shy one among the village kids. Before Hazel, I never had anyone looking up to me. The constant question in her eyes, the way she'd glance for my approval in moments of doubt, it was exhilarating and terrifying. When someone hangs on your every word, well, you owe it to them to choose those words carefully.
See? I'm stuck there. Okay, so the king has driven all the dwarves from the keep, and it's finally time to deal with his mean brother, but how? The way I see it, you've got two options. An emotional ending, where the king has to come to terms with his brother's betrayal, or a lighthearted ending, more like a fairy tale. The king forgives his brother, and everyone learns a valuable lesson. Which one should I pick? It's your story, Hazel. I don't want to finish it for you, but if I was the one writing, emotional. I think it's I go emotional. I think after the king's long journey, his story needs to needs a dramatic gut punch of an ending. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. Thanks, Lyric. Hmm. Even though his years of experience, William spends his spare time reading up on better ways to care for his animals. Aw. Yeah, okay. Let me see if I can go outside the village. Mhm. So, but I reckon you've gone off to the woods again. Me and the other townsfolk really appreciate what you do out there. Notice the changes in Fireside over the years, and losing dear old Spelt hasn't helped any. It's been nice being able to count on you through these uncertain times. I know you said you've always felt like something like an outsider, but truly, you're the only one thinking of that. In the spirit of counting blessings, you should know we all consider you one. Oh, that's sweet. And never much luck with this guy. I wonder if the soil here by the cliffs isn't as fertile. Oh, there he is. Hmm. There's the lizard on the wall. Like, keep quiet. See that creature down there? Oh. Ooh. Well, what's that? Never seen anything like it before. I'm not mistaken. That's a carbuncle. Bucknell. The gem on its forehead gives it away. Magical and elusive creatures from the far north. It's been a long time since. Leave it, Jax. It's all right, boy. Well, it was bound to happen. It's rare to see Gerbuckle at all, given how cautious and skittish they are.
Oh.
Then I guess we should count ourselves lucky. Unfortunately, no. I don't think we should. I fear this may bode ill for Fireside. If a carbuncle has ventured this far south, so far from its native tundras, it must be a good reason. Something sinister is spreading its influence, claiming domain over lands that once belonged to innocent magical creatures. Oh no.
Hmm?
The shadow. This mountain has remained relatively quiet since the first storm over a decade ago, but I fear it won't stay that way forever. You deal with adventurers, no doubt. You've heard the rumors from the north. Foreboding rumors they are. More and more each season. Phantom enemies that can't be killed. Hardy mountain folk not far from here abandoning their homes and fleeing to the capital.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've heard the rumors. I was hoping that's all they were. At the very least, we need to consider that Fireside might not be the safe haven we like to keep it. Like it to be. Keep your eyes open, Lyric. I will take care of Brain. Can I go past him? No. Okay. Mm-hmm. She made it back and fire, same old story. Cool. Guess I could go down.
Ben, sit down.
I've never known how to feel about gravestones. Memories of loved ones, of Mom, Dad, Nana, Isla. In my mind, they're full of life and warmth and colour. Everything a cold, grey rock in the ground could never be. Still, it was nice having a place to go where the world was quiet and my thoughts could belong to them alone.
Finn. I'm alone in the dark. Recipe for disaster. The raccoons. Yeah, that doesn't go. Okay. I could go in the barn. I think that's the one place I haven't been. Mhm. Hey there, kid. Good to see you again. You know, I've been telling telling you this for years, but you don't have to beg for food here on the edge of the woods. If you would only come up to the end, there's food, blankets, a warm fireplace to sleep next to you. Nothing's gonna hurt you, I promise.
Oh.
Oh, it's finally day. You wanna come with me? Okay, we'll go straight home. I don't want to spook you, so no extra steps along the way. I'm making extra steps. I'm gonna go to the barn. Okay, I think that's it. Can't do. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, kitty friend. Are they still deep in conversation up here? Yep. Okay. Cat's like, no, let's go. Let's go home. Nope. There. Clean drinking water and a fish fillet for dinner. You're lucky kitty. Just caught that perch fresh this morning.
Oh.
Oh, maybe you should have a name. I've been just calling you kitty all these years. Name the kitty. Okay, let's think. That's something else. Oh, I like mango. How about mango? You look like a mango. You should be comfortable here if you need anything. Just how? It'll be nice having such an adorable friend around the inn. Oh, excellent. Change into sound. Because Sam, it doesn't really make sense to me since she's the expert. She constantly reminds me. Hmm, change it to purple. I like the purple better. Or why change now? Oh, I wish you were here. Some of Nan's favorite cookbooks and storybooks. Not ready to give these away anytime soon. Yeah, always had the best view in the entire village.
Oh.
But some of those branches are in desperate need of a trim. What a home this inn has been to me over the decades. So much of my life I've devoted to it, and here at the end of things, I find I don't regret a single moment. And although saying goodbye is hard, I must admit I'm rather tired. I'm ready to see my beloved Fergus once again and my little Caroline. I know this inn will remain in the good hands after I'm gone. Of all the things I've accomplished in my life, my granddaughter shines the brightest. Let this page serve as tribute to the sleepy dragon, but also a reminder to my dear Lyric that she is loved. I've always been and will always be so proud of her always. Oh, I love you too, Nana, always. Mm. Oh, look, I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to clear a few things up if it would help you make your decision. I know I'm putting you in an uncomfortable position here. I know my request is quite unusual as we don't know each other all too well, but I'd very much like to get to know each other better. While while we did, we would be securing a comfortable future for the both of us. I would get a home, a warm place to return to after long seasons on the road, and you would get, well, a share of my coins and prospects. Hopefully, we would discover deeper affection for one another as time went on. Truly a partnership, a true partnership. There, it sounded better rehearsed in my head, but well, please take until morning to think. Truly, I don't mean for this to be any sort of burden upon you. Simple, a simple choice to consider. Yeah, thanks, Thomas. I'll have a decision for you by the morning. That elf girl, Claire, she sure is forward. Most adventurers don't give me a second look behind the bar, especially when Kelsey is around. Can't believe I fell asleep while cleaning. I remember getting lost in thought, and then that weird nightmare started. Taking a break for once is a while is good for the soul. Remember that, barkeep. Really ought to practice sometime. It's been forever. Hey, Grim. popped in a few minutes ago looking for you. Hmm? What did he want? What did he want? Did it seem important? So not only am I doing your job for you, you're asking me to be your personal secretary? I don't have any idea what he wanted. Alright, I'll go find him. You're okay here? Sure, as long as it stays low. I can't stand here and look pretty forever. If that's I can stand here and look pretty forever if that's all you need me to do. Okay, now I gotta go find him. Oh, here we go. There you are, Lyric. I was looking for you. Hey, yeah, Kelsey told me. What's going on? Is everything okay? Yeah, everything's fine. It's not that there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, something important. Be more cryptic, sheesh, Graham, what is it? Sorry, I'm not trying to be cryptic, but will you meet me down by the lake shore? I know it's late to be going that deep in the woods, but I promise there's a reason. I'll meet you there. Yeah, I can meet you there. Thanks, Lyric. I'll be waiting by the water. You're not thinking of saying yes, are you, to Thomas? Definitely not. Definitely not. Got me off guard with the question, but I'm not going to marry someone I barely know. Goodwill. I mean, you can do what you want, obviously. It's just... Yeah, right. Of course not. For the Lord. I skipped too quickly. So, Barkeep, I think I owe you an apology. Hmm? What do you mean? When I was flirting with you earlier, I didn't realize I was encroaching on a love triangle straight out of a romance novel. I have a lot going on. Mr. Handsome Merchant wants you to be his wife, and Mr. Handsome Farm Boy isn't happy about it. What? No, that's not really like it. Well, I don't need all the colorful details, and I certainly don't mean to pry, but my drink offer still stands. How about this? The old windmill in the cliff. That's where I'll be. I bought a bottle of your rose wine and have plenty to share. No obligations, no pressures. You want to swing by for a drink before you go meet Mr. Handsome Farm Boy? You're most welcome. Ooh, I might do that. Hmm. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go over here. Look who made it. Have a seat, barkeep. I'm not sure this is the nicest place for a drink. My friends always said that the woodmill was haunted. Haunted, huh? Well, lucky for us, I'm an experienced adventurer, and I know the best deterrent for ghosts is a glass of rose wine. Take a drink. There you go, barkeep. I could tell you needed it. So what's your story? You seem to be wound rather tight, at least this particular evening. Maybe that love triangle? No, it's not a love triangle. Graham and I are just friends, and Thomas, well, he's a merchant I barely know. To be honest, I've never had much luck with men. That's so. And why is that? Feel free to knock back another drink before you're answered. I'm already half a bottle in. Decline. Not into men. I'm just not into men, not my style. Here, here, I'll drink to that. Most men are rough, clumsy, and thick as manure. Never seen the appeal myself, but to be honest, I wouldn't find I wouldn't expect to find someone so open about it in such a small town. It's a little unusual. Well, what can I say? I guess I'm one of a kind. What about you? You must have a pretty interesting backstory being an adventurer and all. Standard stuff, really. I grew up in Mistwood like most elves. Helped my parents run a quaint little curiosity shop there. When I was 9, bandits raided our village and killed them both for the handful of coins behind the counter. Hardly seemed worth it. So I decided to leave the forest and become an adventurer. I guess I wasn't sure what to do with myself. That was ages ago now. I'm sorry, I lost both my parents too. How long ago exactly, sorry. I only asked because, well, you're an elf. And I've never fully understood the aging thing. You're asking a woman her age? You know that's pretty rude.
Oh.
Right, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to. Kidding. Stars, barkeep. This is what I'm talking about. This is why it's important to let your hair down from time to time. I'm gonna decline. Yes, elves are a bit slower than the common folk. I was born 42 summers ago by your measures. Doesn't imitate you, does it? Not at all. It's just a little intriguing, to be honest. So what? You're gonna keep adventuring for the rest of your long life? Deadly quest and sweeping romance and all that? I get the sense you're not a big fan of adventurers. Odd that your livelihood involves looking after us. Something painful in your past? Sorry, it's just seen a lot of adventurers come through Fireside, party after party for decades now, and very few ever come back. I'll take a drink. I don't understand the point of it all. I don't understand how it's so easy to leave everything behind and throw your life away. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Well, I can't speak for all adventurers, but some of us don't have much to leave behind. Some of us don't have a family business to run or a best friend for a neighbor. Well, why not? I only have those things because I committed to a life gallivanting across the realm on a whim. Come on, barkeep, think. What's someone like me gonna do in a town like Fireside? Adventuring is all I know. It's all I'm good at. The apothecary. Been making it for years. If you've been around the realm, you must know a thing or two about herbs and elixirs. You said yourself that your parents used to run a little shop, right? It just so happens we have a shop that needs running. That old building by the inn. What? You're just gonna hand over the keys and let me join your little Fireside family? Sure, it's already stocked with all the supplies and ingredients you need to get things off the ground. What do you think? Will you stay? Well, no, I can't stay. I made a commitment to my party and I can't let them down. But if I did find my way back to Fireside, you'd have a home here, I promise. A family business and a best friend for a neighbor. Friends, I'll be honest, that wasn't the word I was hoping you'd use. And if I may, I'd like to be honest about one more thing. Take a drink. Liquid courage. All I'm thinking about right now is how badly I want to kiss you. Ooh. Kiss her. Kiss the purple-haired elf girl. Wait, Barkeep, wasn't there somewhere you were supposed to be? Somewhere you're supposed to meet? Graham. I almost forgot. I promised I would meet him down by the lakeshore. It sounded really important. go on, get to it then. I'm not going anywhere tonight. Alright. Let's go see what Graham wants. I'm not sure how to get to Lakeshore, but I'm sure I will find out. I think I have to go past. Ren. Ava! Because I think, if I remember correctly, that's the way to go. Is this not? Oh, maybe I still have to go down more. He's being obnoxious.
Lay down. This is not a chew toy. It's a pillow for you to lay on.
Oh, it's just you on the pillow.
Yeah, I'm pulling Fred's out.
Yeah. I don't know if it's their claws that's been getting it or them.
Down, bro.
You know she's not gonna lay down.
Calm down. Come on. Quit following me. Okay? Quit following me.
I have no doubt. Be careful down by the water. Never know what might be lurking in the dark. Why does it have to make it so scary? Let's see what's up here. Nothing. Okay. Other than a little raccoon. Mm. Okay. Thanks for coming, Lurk. Sorry, I know it's late, but I have something I've been wanting to talk to you about for a long time. Spill it then. Quit being so mysterious. Right. Okay, sorry. Do you think I should grow out my beard like my dad's? Or leave it clean shaven? My stubble's starting to get long and scraggly. Are you serious? That was what was so important? Of course not. Just a little joke to lighten the tension, although it's something I've been wondering about. Grow it out. Grow it out. You look really handsome with a nice, well-groomed beard. Good to know. Thanks, Lyric. But yeah, I did want to talk to you about something important. It's silly and overdramatic, but here it goes. Do you remember the King's Day Festival when the frog jumped straight out the river and onto Kelsey's plate when we were 15? She was so disgusted I never seen someone scream louder. Even Isla was too grossed out to touch the thing. But you were concerned about the safety of that frog more than anything else. You snatched it away from Kelsey's flailing arms. Even though everyone else was flipping out, you were so careful and gentle with that little creature. It must have been terrified. You set it back down near the water, washed off your hands, and came back to the feast with the serene smile on your face. I fell in love with you that day. I think part of me has been in love with you ever since. Graham, why didn't you tell me? That was such a long time ago. Well, I did try years ago at the Overlook, but it didn't seem right to force my feelings on you. That's what this is about, Lyric. I need to tell you how I feel so that I can move on, so we both can as friends. There's always been a part of me that hoped you'd come around, hoped you'd feel the same way, but that's not fair to you. If I'm going to be a true friend to you, or if I'm ever going to be open to a relationship with anyone else, I need to get past this. I'm sorry, Graham. I didn't know. Lyric, stop. You have nothing to apologize for. That day, there was a contest as part of festival, a hunt for the golden acorn, just like in the legend. Remember? Legends, remember? Yeah, I remember. We used to do it every year. Is that it? You kept the golden acorn all this time? Yep, all this time. Keep it as a reminder. Reminder of that day. A reminder of the girl I've been love with and have had selfish expectations of since we were 15. Oh. Like I said, silly and overdramatic. But now we can be friends. True, loyal, lifelong friends, yeah? True, loyal, lifelong friends. Should we get back? I'll walk you home. Graham, you know... Ooh. Lyric, stay behind me. We need to be careful. Is that an oryx? Yeah, but it's not one of ours. Look at its eyes. That's what they call the shadow sickness, isn't it? Hey there, friend. We don't mean you any harm. We're just trying to get home. I promise we won't. Ooh! Lyric, run. Find Brain, now. Whoop. And, son, are you alright? Lyric, help me get him to Gem. I have salves and bandages there. Once he comes to, we can take him back to the village. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Deep down, we'd all known it a good while, but that night brought our fears out into the open. Parasite wasn't the quiet sanctuary of the past any longer. The shadow was spreading across the north, a ghastly chill we could feel in our bones. Our only shred of hope fell upon those adventurers still brave enough to seek the mountain pass. We needed them, and they in turn needed a kind face and a warm bed. I saw the sleepy dragon for what it was then, I suppose, for the first time in my life. A haven for heroes in their darkest hour. I found a renewed pride each time I put a log on the fire or a kettle on the stove.
There, I know this isn't a good time. I heard about the attack, and you should certainly be there for your friend. If you'd rather not give your answer now, I would entirely understand. Perhaps next time I'm in Fireside. Don't marry Thomas. Of course, I entirely understand. I certainly hope we can remain friends at the very least, and I apologize again for any stress I caused. Don't be sorry, Thomas. You didn't do anything wrong. And of course, we'll stay friends. You're always welcome here in Fireside. Right, yes, thank you. Take care, both of you. The world is, well, is changing, and it seems even Fireside is no longer safe. You too, Thomas. Be extra careful out there on the road. Lyric, are you okay? What? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask? You know, we've been friends our whole lives, right? Your brave face. You might fool the rest of the village, but not me. What happened down by the water? It sounded pretty scary. And Brian hadn't been nearby. We might have lost Graham that night. Doesn't seem like the time to keep your feelings to yourself. Open up to Kelsey. I just don't know. What are we gonna do? Things keep getting worse. What if next time there's an attack, we're not so lucky? My mind's been in a jumble since Thomas proposed. It's forced me to think about love and marriage and getting older. And what happened with Claire last night certainly doesn't make things any easier. She up and left Fireside like every adventurer does. Don't know, Kelsey. I wish Nana was here. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'm put on I'm gonna put a pot of coffee on the stove and we're gonna have ourselves some old-fashioned girl talk. All these things, the changing weather, rabid Onyx attacks, the spontaneous marriage proposals, all that and whatever the future holds, we'll get through it together, like we always have. Together, yeah, thanks, Kelsey. Ooh, complete the third chapter. Save story. I'm gonna go ahead and blow out the candle that's lit over here. $7 years later. Another 7 years.
Fireside was changing,
Mm.
icing over. That year brought sheets of frozen rain like none we'd seen. Certainly not in the summers of my youth. Under overcast skies, I clung to what graces had always given me comfort. Friendships formed over decades of shared memories. Bonds that deepen in the rain.
Mm. Little lyric, there you are. Pretty lousy day to be out and about, don't you think? That it is, Mr. William, but I'm starting to get used to the rain. A warm woolen cloak certainly helps. Is everything okay? Was someone looking for me? Yep, our old friend Thomas is back in town and brought something special for you. Well, you and Brian, a special surprise. Hmm? Last time Thomas had a surprise for me, it was a marriage proposal. I reckon you'll like this one a far bit better. Why don't you go see for yourself? He's down at Brian's cabin. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks, Mr. William. Oh, oh, there we go. It's far too cold and damp for them to fully bloom. Can I be? Can't be friends with the frog. Mm. 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 There we go. Oh, Lyric, it's so good to see you after all these seasons away. You've been well, I hope. It's good to see you too, Thomas. I've been mostly well, grateful for good health, even through all this freezing rain. I wish I had better news, but it's still the same across all the north. I've just come from River Wilds, where entire pastures are underwater. Glad you and Parasite are hanging in the air at the very least. Yeah, we'll do our best. What else can we do? I brought you something. Perhaps it'll help, or at least lift your spirits under such gloomy skies. Well, it's hard to explain. Why don't we head inside so I can show you? Hmm?
Once in a while, someone special comes into your life and changes everything you thought you knew about the world. Reaches into your heart and reveals unspoken truths about love and laughter and friendship and loss. Occasionally, that someone has furry ears, four legs, and a tail.
Oh wow, who are these lovely friends? You're both so adorable. Lyric, I'd like to meet some new friends of mine. Well, sort of a long story. They were entrusted to me by a miller in Felridge. She found these two pups scrounging for scraps in a nearby alley. Poor creatures were all bone. The woman took them in, fed them, and watered them. She cared for them the best she could in her old age for nearly 3 seasons. But they were growing fast and soon began demanding more time and attention than she had to give. Hard, hard though she tried. So when I came upon her, the woman was looking for someone better equipped to take them in and care for them. At first, I thought nothing of it, but then I began to wonder. I knew our friend Brian had lost his loyal companion a few years back, and my mind went to you as well, gentle, compassionate Lyric. That perhaps you could each give one of them a home. With the black one. Thoughts? I can find someone else if this proves too much of a burden. I know it isn't something you asked for. Absolutely, yes. Of course I'll take one. Or, as long as that arrangement is okay with Brian. I've already agreed, reckon. It's about time I moved on from old Jax, and these seem like a pair of fine, healthy hounds. I, so then I'll believe the only thing left to decide is which dog is going to whom. Brian said he's happy leaving that up to you. Like the black one. The female black dog. It's Aba! It's Aba! I asked the miller that very question. Apparently, this breed does better when they can be the center of attention. It seems like the best option. Why don't you take your friend up to the end and get settled? I'm sure she'll be excited to see her new home. Come on, friend. This is your new home, girl. You should be comfortable here. Plenty of room to stretch your legs, not to mention a kitty friend to play with. I suppose you need a name, don't you? Something else. Something else. Oh, I like Nyx. How about Nyx? Seems like a good fit. So that's true. We have a new friend in town. Do you have a name, my adorable little pup? Kelsey, meet Nyx. She doesn't seem too fazed by all the new sights and smells.
Oh.
Nyx, pleasure to meet you. I just don't think you can show up and encroach on my territory. I've been Lyric's best friend for ages. Jealous? Don't worry, Kels. I won't forget about you. Whatever, you're still planning to fix dinner tonight, right? The whole village is expecting something tasty. Well, it won't be the festival like we had as kids, but yeah, I'm going to do my best. It's an important day for Pyreside. Good. Well then, I'll be seeing you and your new friend tonight. Mm. Oh, by the way, you and Claire, are the two of you we're together. Together, yes. We're still together. Is that still weird to you? Oh, give me a little credit, wouldn't you? It was never the fact that she's, a girl. I just don't know her all that well. You should get to know her. No, she'd appreciate it. She's been in Pyreside a year now, and it still sometimes feels like an outsider. We got elf girlfriend. It's a hard club to break it to. I'm glad. Well, glad she has you, and you have her. Truly. Thanks, Kels. That means a lot. See you in a bit. Dinner should be fun. Mm-hmm. What do you think, Mix? Take your time and sniff around as much as you want. We can go for a walk together after dinner. I need to push tables together to prepare for dinner, but I still have time. Might as well walk around a bit first. Really spend more time practicing. I never got to be as good as Ma'am or Isla. Ugh, I can't talk. She still has this room empty. Maybe someday I'll clean up in here and make this into a guest room. Not that we need another one. Been doing well keeping up with it. My diary, though, is probably not too interesting to read through. Maybe I should pick something else to wear. Ooh, I want to see what the red looks like. More bold to fend off this dreary weather. Actually, I like it. I'd have thought Mako would be sleeping right here, or maybe the fire downstairs. Where'd that scamp run off to? Still a lovely view, even in the rain. Nothing is leaking, knock on wood. Did depend on the 5th of Bear Month, my partner and I were shocked to discover an inn as spacious and comfortable as the Sleepy Dragon on our quest through this perilous part of the world. Many similar establishment ships in the north have long since closed their doors, and so the respite we were provided here came as a welcome surprise. As expected, due to dwindling resources in the mountains, food was plain and luxuries were few. But the innkeeper saw to all of our needs, and as such, we will depart on the morrow, content and well rested. I heartily recommend the Sleepy Dragon as a place of rest for any weary adventurers in these dangerous times. Bear Month. Was that really the last time a group of adventurers stayed in this room? Oof. These events seem so strange, but maybe that comes with the territory these days. No ordinary person could do what they do. Can I leave the inn? Go for a little walk? Yes. I'm gonna take a quick break and be right back. Alright, I am back. My bed's bruised. Did she actually make it the pocket the carry her own?
Seeing lights on in the old apothecary, it brought a certain warmth to my heart, but also a deep longing for the past. Skilled as Claire was, no tonic or potion exists that can restore the innocence of childhood.
Welcome to the Falstar Apothecary. I'm Claire Falstar, the proprietor. I may be assistance today. You're getting better at that. Who'll make a shopkeeper out of you yet? I have to admit, I don't mind the quiet life. Although, it's been even quieter than usual lately. The customers that came through buy a lot of stock. but there aren't many of them. If this rain ever stops, things will go back to normal. At least I hope so. Yeah, I hope so too. So, this dinner tonight, it's a village tradition? Right, we used to celebrate something called the Firelight Festival, a very special night that only comes around every 7 years. It's been ages since. Well, it isn't the same as it was back then, but we all wanted to gather for a big village dinner anyway. Sounds lovely. I've been saving a bottle of snowdrop wine for a special occasion. I suppose I can share a few glasses. Although you might, although you should refrain, barkeep. We both know how you get after too much wine. Me? You're the one who always gets handsy. Fair. How do you expect me to resist? You're too damn cute. Save the smooth words for tonight. I have dinner to prepare. If you must, take care out in that rain, okay? I reopened the apothecary. Impressive how green, lively everything looks in here. Claire's the only one who managed to keep her house plants growing. Wonder when Claire last slept in this bed. She's been sleeping in mine. Dear Claire, I felt compelled to thank you again for the drink last night. Your company and conversation was as lovely as ever, though I fear I have made a fool of myself. Apparently, now that I'm older, one glass of wine is all it takes to get me blathering on like a nursemaid. Ah, well. I understand business is slow and there's a great deal of uncertainty on the horizon, but keep the faith. You've done a wonderful job restoring that old apothecary and along the way become a dear friend to me and the rest of the villagers. Take care of yourself, Molly. Oh, that's so sweet. Try and visit everywhere I can. Healing herbs, divine draughts, and special spices. Let's see.
Oh.
Hey, Lyric. I was just setting up a game of peaks and valleys. Should I deal you in? It's much more fun with two people. No thanks. Thanks, but no thanks, Kelsey. I played enough card games against you to know they'll never end well for me. Suit yourself. I don't blame you for being scared. Uh, oh, you're so optimistic, Albie. What's your secret? Okay. Let's keep going and see who we can talk to. I know I need to go to the farm over here. Let's first stop off and see if we can talk to the twins. Oh, what am I walking on? If you keep selling our blades, we're happy to keep offering them at the normal discount. But that seems like a big if, doesn't it? Understand your hesitation, honestly. I'm not sure I'll be able to find enough buyers this side of Wavern. Let me think. Talk business, okay. It's for the whole workshop. They they were built long before Mr. Donovan moved to Pieside. Twins. Mm. Oh, later years must have been ringing. Just mentioned to my brother how I've been needing to talk to you. Oh, was it, Brian? Something good, I hope? Mostly, or well, it's complicated. As you know, our old man left the village a couple years ago. Retirement, I suppose the word is. As much as he loved this workshop, it was the right decision. I don't think his old bones would appreciate all this freezing rain. Anyways, the other day we received a letter from him, wondering how we were getting along, asking after everyone, the usual fare, except including this envelope with a small silver key. With it, a short explanation about a chest he'd left behind in Fireside. Mm-hmm. Chest? What's inside? Come on, Lyric. I'll show you. Isaac and I were terribly curious, I expect. We wasted no time popping open the chest to take a look, and what did we find? Go ahead. Gold. A heaping pile of gold. Hundreds and hundreds of coins. My old man had stashed away money he'd been saving up for years. But why? And why didn't he take it with him? See, he doesn't really think of it as his. He says it belongs to Fireside, in case something like windmill repairs are ever needed again. Lyric, I want you to take it. Isaac and I agreed that would be best.
Oh.
What? Why me? Man, gold was left to you by your father. There's no way I could take it. Haven't you been listening? It's not my gold, or Isaac's, or even my old man's. The gold belongs to the whole village, and the village needs you, Lyric. We have to face facts. Right now, the Sleepy Dragon is the only thing keeping Fireside afloat. I don't think that's true. Don't you? Because before Thomas walked in today, we hadn't seen a customer in weeks. Weeks, kid. Still hoping things will turn around for Fireside. I really am, but in the meantime, you're the only one of us seeing any business. So you've got two options. Be a clever girl, take the coins, and spend them on the upkeep of the inn, or refuse and leave the stash with us. I won't force it on you. Isaac and I will save it for a rainy day, or a rainier day, I suppose. Take the coins. I mean, I don't know what to say. I promise I'll put it to good use. Please tell Donovan how deeply I appreciate it. Appreciate this. Atta girl. Confident you'll use it wisely and confident it's what my old man wants his treasure used for, the good of the village. The good of the village, the fate of Fireside. You know that's a lot of pressure you're dumping on my shoulders. I know. I also know you can handle it. Thanks, Brianna, truly. Okay. Hmm. Hey there, little Barrow. You're looking after Hazel, aren't you? As much as you can from here in your own little world. Think Molly's on about fighting rain days blues? Probably not. Oh well. Mm. Not even Molly's herbs came up. It seems like it's too cold for them to survive. Mm. Oh, perfect timing, little lyric. Be a darling and fetch that pail for us. Sudi's here about to burst. This pail? Yes, ma'am. Thank you kindly. Come on now, Sudi. I know you're scarce one, but we've done this dozens of times. Thanks again, little lyric. Always coming to the rescue. Glad you arrived when you did. Orcs get mighty uncomfortable when they need to be milked, and no calves are around to feed. What happened to her calf? I did what I could for the poor thing, but he didn't make it. Oh, sadly, we're not the only ones struggling with these harsh conditions and bouts of cold weather. The orcs have it tough as anyone. Dear, maybe we should ask her. Wise beyond years, this one. Oh, I don't know. Reckon I'm not quite ready to decide yet. I reckon the choice will only get harder the longer we put it off. What is it? Something I can help with? Mayhaps. As my dear husband said, things haven't been easy for poor Onyx. We're barely harvesting enough to feed ourselves. We wanted to do right by the creatures, and as such, we can't help but wonder if they're better off out in the wild, out there on their own. I wish we had the funds to fix up the old windmill. Without the mill functioning, the orcs have even less to live off. Much worse things gonna get. I'm already struggling to keep the poor little ones alive. But would they be any better off in the wilds? They're domesticated beasts. They're not used to having to find their own food. That's the dilemma. Of course, there's a matter of our own prospects. If we send the orcs away, will be the end of the midnight milk for us. And if things don't start looking up soon, that milk could be invaluable. Well, I was there was a way to ask them. Well, there is, at least somewhat. I suggest we leave the barn doors open, give them the opportunity to wander off, or off if they get cold or hungry. But Willem reckons they'll just come right back. This place has been their home for so long that they don't need anything else. Want them to stay away well and truly. We'll need to lock them out and board up the barn doors, cruel as that sounds. Been debating in my head for ages. Do we force them out, or do we do our best to care for them, knowing things may get worse? I know it's a lot to ask, Lil Lyric. What do you think? Uh, I say keep the. Alright, I don't think you should keep. I think you should keep the orcs here, or at least give them the option to stay. It seems like they'll be safer in the barn. There's no easy answer, is there? They trust us, and because of that, sometimes it falls on us to make the hard decisions for them. Thank you, Little Lyric. Your input is helpful as always. We'll see you at dinner tonight. Looking forward to an evening where the toughest choice to make between red or white wine. Sounds nice. See you then, Miss Molly, Mr. William. Mm. I tried updating the notice board with a bunch of little tasks and errands we need done. No takers so far. All adventurers welcome upon these misty mountain paths. See if I can go. Is that Hazel?
Oh.
Hey, Lyric. Hi, Hazel. Is everything okay? It's raining pretty hard out here. Yeah, I'm fine. I just kind of wanted to be alone with my thoughts right now. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Sure, okay. Well, he's here if you feel like talking. Peaceful village of Parasite lies ahead. There's a grave there. I didn't notice that. Oh, that's Jax. You, you were a good dog. What a good dog you were. Sleep well, Jax. Okay. If I left, what would become a sleepy dragon or the rest of the village? It's just not that simple. I'm assuming he is still in here. Crescent Nightmares across the north. Even upon years of study, very little is known about these wicked knights, though their aim seems to be kidnapping individuals rather than harming or killing. No one, as not a single soul has returned after being taken, can claim to know for sure. The mystery remains a thorn in the side of King Sifil, and a threatening pall looming over the realm's northern region. Some scholars have noted a resemblance to historical descriptions of the notorious Shadow Guard belonging to tyrant Queen Ambi. However, these connections have been dismissed by more leery members of the intellectual community as baseless fear-mongering ahead of the next year's High Council elections. Is there anything else I can snoop around? He likes to keep his cabin very tidy and organized. Makes sense with his personality once you get to know him. Nope, I see a dog. I see a widow dog. I said sit. Are you even listening? I had Jax for so long, I hardly remember what it's like training him. Every new pup needs patience and plenty of time to learn. We'll be sure to pass along any tips you come across, and of course, I'll do the same. A mussel? How'd this get here? Take the mussel. Might be useful. Mm. It doesn't bother with the upkeep of these bridges anymore. It's only real. It's really only me and Graham who comes down this way. Don't seem too many fresh herbs growing out in the woods like this. I wonder if it could be used for seasoning tonight. Take the herb. Mm. Oh, Lyric, can't say I was expecting to see you out here, or anyone for that matter. I decided to take a short walk before dinner, but it begs the question, why are you out here? You're not thinking of going out on the lake. Uh-oh, I caught him. Are you serious? Do you at least tell your folks this time? Graham, done it. This is so dangerous. It's cold and windy and pouring rain. You have no idea what might happen out there by yourself. Perfect conditions for hauling in a lunker. All the biggest fish in the lake are more active in the dark and cold. Listen, I just wanted this dinner to be special. The Pyrite Festival used to be really important to our village. Don't worry, okay? I'm planning to stay close to the shore, and there's no sense being out there for more than an hour or so. I'm coming too. But I'm coming too. Sure, I can handle this, Lyric. If you're going, I'm going. Can't let you do something so irresponsible without a little support besides. Might be good to have something fresh on the menu tonight. And I'll have all I have up in our leftovers. Alright then. I was just about ready to cast off.
Oh.
I found this mussel up by the river. Maybe we could use it to catch something bigger. Definitely. For some reason, piles of these have been washing up on shore lately. They make good bait for bottom dwellers. You know, my folks don't think this rain is ever going to let up, and if I'm honest, I'm starting to agree. Well, that's a sour thought. What a way to start our pleasant little fishing excursion. Sorry, had to think about it. Hard to think about anything else in the middle of this downpour. How you holding up, Lyric? You're always so busy keeping the inn running. You don't spend much time just talking like we used to. Okay. When it rains every day, you get used to it. It's pretty quickly. I'm just a little worried about the future. Yeah, me too. There are a lot of unknowns ahead of us. Maybe that's just part of getting older, realizing there are some things out of control and taking the next steps is all we can do. When did Graham Dunnett become such a philosopher? Being on the lake with you brings it out of me. Not much else to do out here when fish aren't biting. About that, I don't know if we don't have luck soon, I think we might have to call it. I'll need to get home and dry off before starting dinner. Agreed. Let's give it another 10 minutes, then row back to shore. I'm not sure there's ever been this much water in my boots. Graham, did you see that? There's some kind of shadow under the boat. It looks like, well, it looks like something big. Uh-oh. Are you trying to scare me, Lyric? Oh! Hold on, Lyric. Try and keep the boat steady. Don't let go. Line on that thing, that monster. Looks like it's starting to give up. Ooh, where did it take us? Well done, Larry. Looks like it's tired enough to snatch with the net. Quite impressive haul. Quite an impressive haul. Ugh. What a monster. That trout's enough to feed the whole village. I've still got to pack up the boat and all my tackle, but I'd be happy to walk you back to town first if you're ready to go. If you don't mind. Don't mind the extra trip. Ugh. Let's go to the inn and dry off. Just probably shouldn't wait too much longer. Ready for dinner. How tasty. Fancier dinner than we've had in ages. This compliments to the talented cook. Thanks. I can't take all the credit though. Graham and I got pretty lucky landing this massive mountain trout. And the sauce, I can't wait to place all these flavors. It's my nana's old recipe. Unsurprisingly, I managed to scrape together enough garlic and parsley for the seasoning. I'm glad it turned out. More than turned out, I'd say. Best meal I've had in weeks, Lyric. Agreed. But a little rude to say in front of your sister, don't you think? The sister who cooked up your favorite curry stew 2 nights ago? Oh, that stew was delicious, Brianna. I put your leftovers on the stove today for lunch. Thank you for sharing them. I'll second that. Plenty of kick in that bowl you brought over. Was it the same stew you made for the Winterfest last year? Sorry, Brie. Someone can't stomach that stuff. Far too spicy for decent folk. Decent folk? So you're decent folk while the rest of us aren't? Stars. I wouldn't want to live in a world where that was true. Oh, Brianna, Kels does her best. Decency simply doesn't come as naturally to her as it does the rest of us. Even you, Miss Molly? Lyric, please defend your best friend before these villains drag me any further through the mud. Well, one time! Well, there was that game of hops, or when you flirted with that silk merchant for a discount, or when we played Heroes and Slimes as a kid. Conjecture, all of it. I've been nothing but truthful and mannerly in all the years of our friendship. Such a betrayal. First day I came to Fireside. The day of, well, y'all know. I recall a pair of brazen mischief makers and a broken bottle of wine. That was someone else, I presume. Must have been. Sorry, Bryn. I don't recall that in the least. Well, I damn sure recall it. You're willing to let me take the blame before Lyric stepped in. This isn't a fight. You're gonna win, Kelsey. That must have been terrifying. Imagine you were quite intimidating back then, Mr. Bryan. No offense intended, of course. Unlike these days, Ryan is such a cuddly and friendly fellow. It only took me a week to work up the courage to introduce myself. Suppose I come off as a mite prickly. Folks have said as much once or twice over the years. Come on then, show us how much you've changed, you old grump. How about sharing your very best joke? A joke? That's what he said. You've heard jokes, haven't you? Well then, okay. How did Sargon, why do watermelons always have large weddings? Why? Because it can't, oh wait, that's not right. They aren't watermelons. Muskmelons. That's what they are. Right. Why do muskmelons have large weddings? This is gonna be good. Because they can't elope. No good. Somehow worse than I could have imagined. I don't know, I kind of liked it. It reminds me of that old joke book Finn used to read from. Charming in a grown-worthy way. Cantaloupe, huh? I just got it. They can't elope. Good one, Brian. Well, there you go. At least it made Isaac laugh. Not sure that's a great measure for quality of joke, but it's something. So, little Eric, there was something we wanted to speak to you about, something on our minds. Hmm? Why so serious all of a sudden, Mr. William? And who do you mean? What is all of you? Well, sort of, yeah. It's something we've been talking about a lot, all of us. Hmm? This freezing rain doesn't seem likely to let up anytime soon. If this is how the skies look in midsummer, well, we all just think. I'll just spit it out, will you? Hmm? You all think we should leave Pyreside? We think we should leave Pyreside. Well, I don't want to leave. No, I won't. This place is my home. Thank you, Lyric. No, adventurers still come through these mountains. Not as often, but they do. They need the Sleepy Dragon to stay open. I told you all she wouldn't listen. She gets to have her own opinion on the matter. Not if it's a brainless opinion. Lyric, none of the rest of us have any customers for weeks. What do you want us to do? We're broke. She's right, little Lyric. This should be peak growing season, and we barely able to. This isn't an easy decision for any of us. I've lived in this village for half a century. But it's time to face the harsh truth. I won't stop you from leaving, but I can't go. Ma'am, Dad, and Nana didn't take care of this place for so long for me to abandon it now. Is there anyone here who's not in on this? I'm with you, Lyric. You know I am. There are no sides here. This isn't about who's right and who's wrong. This is about everyone's well-being, everyone's future. My future is here. If yours isn't, then I guess that's that. There it is. See how little she cares about what the rest of us think? Kelsey, hush. If you all want to sit around and bang your heads against the wall, be my guest. But I know that stubborn look in her eyes. I think everyone needs to calm down. Yes, that's a good idea. We can finish the lovely dinner Lyric has so kindly prepared for all of us. Come back to the topic later. I don't have much of a stomach for food anymore.
Kelsey and William and the rest. That night I felt deceived by them all. Conspired against. As if the whole village had formed an alliance behind my back, whispering amongst each other for days leading up to a carefully constructed conversation. Childish. They all cared about me. Simple as that.
Listen, you're like a daughter to me, Lyric. I love you and I respect you. Truly, I do. But you need to think this decision over fully. With respect back to you, Mr. William, I have. The Sleepy Dragon has remained open every day for nearly 100 years, and it's going to stay open as long as I'm breathing. Be responsible, girl. There's no future for Fireside with that shadow looming over these mountains. No future for any of us here. Mayhaps someday we can come back to this village, rebuild. The spirit of the inn and of your folks will live on so long as you do. You'll be putting your life in danger if you stay. Don't you see that? I'm sorry I am, but this isn't just my life at stake. The adventurers that pass through these mountains need this inn. They need me. Well, I hope you're right. Otherwise, you'll be sacrificing a whole hell of lot for nothing. A little Lyric, you've grown up just to be like your mother, so resolute and so very stubborn. I'm gonna take that as a compliment, Miss Molly. I mean it as one. I loved your mother dearly as I love you. Why the thought of saying goodbye is such a tough one to swallow. Promise me you'll take care of yourself, won't you? I'll do my best. That's all I can promise. I suppose it'll have to do. She would have been so proud of you. Her little Lyric. Then must be really important to you. My parents knew you'd be the hardest one to convince, but they still thought they could. Hazel, this place. You don't have to say anything to me. It's important to you. That's fine. I'm going to miss you. I'll miss you too. Look after your folks for me, would you? And that silly brother of yours? I will. I'll look after them like you've always looked after me ever since I was little. I promise. Lyric, you sure you want to stay? I'm sure, Graham. This is important work. I can't just abandon the inn when things get tough. Well, then at least do me a favor. Please don't hold this against Kelsey. You know how she lashes out when she's sad and hurt. I'll keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. I just wish she would try and see things from my perspective. She's never been good at that. I know, but I also know how deeply she cares about you. And you, what do you think I should do? I think you should follow your heart like you've always done. This is Brianna. Hey, we all care about you, don't you? So everyone keeps saying, I'm not a kid anymore, Brianna. I can take care of myself. And the whole village if I have to. That's what you think this is about? I know that. We all know that. You're the most capable woman I've ever known. But none of us know what's coming, and the thought of something happening to you is almost too much to bear. This responsibility you're taking on is far heavier than any hammer. I know you can carry it, but it won't be easy. Then we have Isaac. I'm not going to try and change your mind, kid. I'll leave that to the others. I've never been great with words anyway. Take care of the others, Isaac, please. You really think you have to ask? I'll keep everyone safe. That's one thing you don't have to worry about. You'll be okay, kid. Keep that chin up. Lyric, perhaps this is not my place, but as your friend, I must ask that you reconsider staying. In all my travels, I've never seen anything like this blighted weather. Logic deems an even deeper cold is on its way. I'm sorry, Thomas. Sorry, Thomas. I appreciate your warning, but this is exactly why the Sleepy Dragon has to remain open. Understand, you're a brave woman, Lyric. Any adventurer still bold enough to journey this way will be lucky for it. I've known you a long time, girl, and I respect you far too much to think I could change your mind on this, or your heart. I'll begin collecting supplies and tools that might be of use. If you truly are staying by your side, you need to prepare for the worst. Brain, I thank you. Nope, here's Kelsey. Is it my turn? Do I get to go last in this sad parade? All your friends and family desperately trying to convince you to do the right thing. But I know you better than any of them. Kels, no, what are you going to say? You'll just try and justify your stubbornness. But you can't, not to me. You'll talk and make me feel like the bad guy. You've always done that ever since we were kids. I was always the villain, the brat. Stay calm. Kelsey, I understand how you feel. But this inn, keeping this place open for adventurers who need a safe place to rest, it's important. And I'm not important. Our friendship is important because what's at stake here, you know? This isn't some holiday trip. We're packing everything up and moving away. Me, Graham, Brianna, Molly, all of us. If you stay here, it means none of us are worth it to you. It means my friendship isn't worth it to you. Stay calm. Of course, that's not what it means, Kelsey. I'm not making this choice for myself or for you or for any of us. There are people out there who need this place, heroes who need this place. Mom, Dad, and Nana believe that with all their heart. I can't let them down. And you think this is they would have wanted for their little girl to selflessly abandon her best friend? Stay calm. Kelsey, please. Ugh, I'm sorry. Sorry, okay. I just know how I how am I supposed to feel? How am I supposed to live somewhere else? You won't be there. You could stay. We can find a way to make this work together. Lyric, my dad fell. I got a letter from the temple clerics last week. He's okay. It doesn't sound terribly serious. They've just slipped stepping out of the bath. But he's not getting any younger, you know. He doesn't have anyone looking after him in that whole big city. He says not to worry, but, well, you know how it is how it was with your Nana, especially towards the end. Imagine being half a world away when she needed you most. Kelsey, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Duh, how cute you. I just can't stay here in Fireside. And I know you can't leave, so that puts our friendship in a tricky spot. Well, don't you have anything else to say? I love you. Just that I love you, Kelsey. It won't feel right here without you. Well, I love you too, even if you are a big dummy. Listen, look after this place as best you can, alright? You're not the only one who cares about this village, after all. If you end up putting yourself in danger for the sake of some dumb adventurers, I'm gonna be really irritated. Got it? Got it. The thought of your annoyed face will keep me up at night. Good. Take care of yourself, Lyric. I don't know how you're going to get along without your best friend watching your back, but please try. Mm. There you are. Are you okay? That got pretty heated. What are you, what are you going to do, Claire? You can leave with the rest of them, you know. I won't hold it against you. Hadn't even considered it. No, we're together, right? Leaving Fireside would mean leaving you.
Hmm.
It's just everyone else is going. I don't want you to feel like you have to stay just because I'm being stubborn or selfish.
Hmm.
Hey, barkeep, I love you. Never said that before, huh? I just thought it would be harder to get those words out, like a forbidden spell or something. I guess when you truly feel it, it's simple.
Oh.
It's easy, it's simple.
Hmm.
Claire, I'm not gonna leave Parasite. I love you, and my heart is here. Now, come upstairs, yeah? I have something to show you. Hmm.
Words aren't enough to describe true love. Brighter folks than me have tried. Poets and minstrels. What I felt for Claire, what I feel for her still. It's personal and profound and silly at times. It steadies me in moments of doubt. A well of hope and strength beyond my own. Words. Words aren't enough.
Did you do all this? Weren't there adventurers staying in this room? They left this morning. Instead of telling you right away, I decided to put together a surprise. Took me ages stringing the flowers up. Was it? It was meant to be in celebration of a successful village dinner, but well, that didn't exactly go as planned. No, this is perfect. Thank you, Claire. Truly. I wouldn't say perfect until you've tried the tarts. You know how lousy I am in the kitchen, but it's the thought that counts, right? We're gonna be okay, no matter what lies ahead. You, me, now Nyx, and Mango too. We'll take the world on together. Mm.
Kelsey and the others were true to their word. By summer's end, they'd gathered what belongings they could and arranged a caravan for transport. In spite of myself, I felt my heart sink as I watched them go. Friends, family, fading away into the world beyond the bridge. And who could fault them?
Mm.
Claire and I met that first winter with purpose. With little else to distract us, we stockpiled food, blankets, firewood, crates full of midnight milk. We laid fresh thatching and boarded up windows till our muscles ached. Wouldn't be enough, of course. Perhaps part of me knew it at the time. But I was hopeful, awaiting a spring that would never come.
Uh, 'Save story. Seven years later. Good girl, Nyx. Stingy rabbit meat is better than nothing. Can barely feel my toes. About time to head back. Strange fire to give off deep cold rather than warmth. Oh, you can just walk across the river. Best keep moving. You watchful vigil like always. Thanks, Albie. I can always count on you to have my back. Old wood. Pretty sturdy enough so far. Just needs to be extra careful moving across. Lush, bountiful gardens are a distant dream at this point.
The Sleepy Dragon, in a charming new location. Not only was the cabin on the cliff cozier and easier to warm, it was nearer the frozen woods and the hunting traps I'd set throughout. It was hard. Tears stung in my eyes turning away from Pyreside. The old inn, memories of Mom laughing over the piano at Dad's attempts to play her favourite melody, of sitting cross-legged by the fire listening to Nana's fairy tales. All behind me, buried in a blanket of snow.
There's good risk. Nix. Just watch your tail, would you? You sleep close to the fire every day. Glad I was able to find something for the stove. Should probably lock up before starting dinner, though. Is that you this time, barkeep? I swear, I've been seeing shadows in the doorway ever since I lay down. Well, that's more than a little disconcerting. Yes, it's me. How are you feeling, Claire? You need to get plenty of sleep if you're going to get over that cough. Feel okay. Better than this morning, at least. And you? You went out hunting alone? No, not alone. Nix took good care of me out there. She even sniffed out a rabbit to cook up for dinner. Rabbit stew, my favorite. How did a girl like me get so lucky? Claire. I'm kidding, barkeep. It'll be nice to have something fresh. Beats our usual stale bread and moldy cheese anyway. I wish there was more I could do to help, you know. I trained for this sort of thing. I was a hardy adventurer once upon a time. Now look at me, bedridden and useless when I'm needed most. This isn't fair. You've done more than anyone could expect. Once you're back on your feet, there'll be plenty more to do. I hope so. I'd love to start pulling my weight again. I can at least help cook that rabbit. I've gotten marginally better in the kitchen, being stuck at home every day. Aww. Not terrible, all things considered. Fit for the halls of the king, or the king's servants at least. To be honest, the rabbit was likely one of the last living critters so close by, and our stores are running low. What exactly are you saying? There's nothing getting around it. I'll have to head deeper into the woods tomorrow. Find more to eat. The woods sound so ominous. I don't know, barkeep. We don't know what else might be out there looking for a meal. I'll be careful. Promise you. I told you Nix takes good care of me. Wonder if all those traps are still set up down by the lake. I should be able to scratch up some rotten old roots to use as bait. wants to know if she can hang out with us Saturday. Told her things Sunday, but I'm asking you because we haven't seen her in forever. Um, well, we have to clean Saturday and stuff. I mean, if she wants to come over and help, that's fine. But we have to make sure the house is ready for people to come over. That's my only concern. Start up a spade. You'll need to take some other supplies with you this time. A lantern, of course. I mean, I can hustle, have the house clean before then. I mean, that's up to you. We just have to try not to destroy it when she comes over, yeah. It's up to you if you want to try and hustle and get it cleaned beforehand. I know I got pretty much a lot of general cleaning and stuff I'm gonna have to do this week. Maybe I could come along too. Don't be daft. I need you to rest up and get healthy. Can't risk your cough getting any worse. I just walk around the lake, Claire. No need to worry. I'll set out first thing in the morning, be home before midday. Oh, barkeep, listen to yourself. You know what you sound like? What? Something good, I hope. An adventurer, like so many I've known, and that terrifies me. Okay, back out into the snow. I need to get to Lakeshore and bait all those old chaps down there. Hmm. Up here is where I first met Mango. It feels like a lifetime ago. If you could escape this bitter cold, what chance couldn't escape bitter cold? What chance do the rest of us have? Poor little creature. Aw. Turns out we didn't need to repair the bridges after all. The rivers, streams are completely frozen over. This used to be our favorite spot for campfires. How many years ago did we last sit down to share our snacks and stories? One trap set, I'll have to remember where I placed the rest of them. Can you believe our snowman is still here? Claire and I built him years ago. I guess it's only gotten colder since. Can I walk out on the ice? Plenty thick, but it's still eerie walking across the lake, like I'm trespassing on another world. Is that another trap right there? Stay close, Nyx. And move swiftly. And there's a strange feeling slipping around on the ice. Try and walk along this edge for the most part. Here's another one. What would Nana say if she could see me now? What's up here? Another trap. Look too appetizing. Hopefully any critters slinking around here are desperate enough to bite anyway. Alright. When it's so bitter cold, I can hardly keep my eyes open. There's the boat. Lots of memories in this old boat. But that's all they are now. Oh, and I think this is the last trap. Many traps did I leave out here? Shouldn't stay out too much longer if I don't want to catch a cold or worse. I'm gonna start heading back. I think that's all I can do. Been ages since there's any fresh fish to be cleaned. Okay, let's make our way back next. Yeah, okay. Mm. I know you'd come down to the lake shore with me if you could. No need to be dramatic about it. One bed reviews for weary travelers. Kinda. Sleep now, Mango. As if you ever need my permission. Aww. Could probably push through this brush if I really tried. But there isn't anything for me up at the village, not anymore.
Everyone told me staying in the mountains would be a mistake. After 3 straight years of winter, even I had to admit it. When frigid winds and frozen storms sent the old bridge crashing down into the valley below, my hopes and spirits went with it.
Mm. Just set, just set those traps and come home to me soon. Soon. It's torturing sitting here like a useless log fire. I already did. Is there more traps I don't know about? Let's go back down there. Double check. I thought I said all the ones I could have. Maybe I was wrong. Nope. Okay. Should have gotten all the traps. I go. Yeah, there's a cliff there. Maybe there's an. That's a big fish. Another one over here. No. Okay. Right back. Alright. Let's get a hint. Need to bait the old traps that are around the lake. I know that. Question is, do I have all the traps? I think I do. Hmm. I think I'm on my own for this. Just gotta go around the lake, I guess. If there's any like more little islands maybe that I missed. Or traps? I don't think there is. No. If that's one I've gotten. Maybe there's another path I have to go? No. Pouch. Oh, there's one more I need to find. I think. I just don't know where to go. Like, maybe there's one down this way that I didn't know about. Don't really see. There could be one. Unless I am blind as fuck. Can I not get over to the river? Guess not. Me.
Welcome on back.
Sorry, I'm watching somebody do this. I think I got him. Maybe I didn't do them in a correct order. I was supposed to. Or maybe I'm missing one. I think I got them all though.
It's like such an interesting thing. This used to be your favorite spot.
Oh wait. I'm dumb. I thought that had it. I thought that had a piece of base in it. Bait in it this whole time. Very good. Do you smell something?
My first thought was that I'd lost it, cracked like a walnut. I'd heard tales of weary adventurers, sailors, and the like falling victim to visions in the night. Faces in the water or shadows of people that weren't really there. But this boy in the snow was real. And he was dying.
Hmm. Who? So who is he? What is he doing here? He must be stronger than he looks to have gotten through the storm and monsters outside our patch of woods. Claire, look at this sword. The symbol on the hilt. Isn't that the crest of the royal family? A royal knight, Some kind of hero sanctioned by the king? Regardless, he's gonna need medicine and food in his stomach, warm clothes, any extra blankets we can find. Look around, barkeep. We don't have much to spare. No, we don't. Not here, at least. What are you saying? I have to do it. I'm sorry, Claire. I have to go up to the village. Absolutely not. You promised you'd stay away from there. I know. I remember. Do you remember what we saw the last time we went to the village? 3 shadow knights. 3 of them. Up near the old wooden mill. Yeah, I remember that too. What else can I do? We can't just let him die, and we barely have enough supplies for ourselves. Oh, you just made something. We need to stock up. Alright then. I'll go get my satchel and crossbow. Claire, no, you have to say, I know you want to help, but in your condition, you'd only slow me down moving around the village. Besides, we can't risk your help. I can't afford your cough getting any worse. Can't take care of this boy and you both. This is one of those stubborn moments, isn't it? I know my wife well enough to know when you're not going to change your mind. Look up. Look out for Nyx and you. Move quickly, quietly, come home safe. I need you to come home safe. I will, I promise. Watch his breathing while I'm gone, okay? This is the first venturer to stay the sleepy dragon in a long time. Let's do right by him. Yeah, I'll do what I can. Be careful, barkeep. I love how that's the nickname is barkeep. Back up to the village, no problem at all. Come on, let's go. Was it somewhere over here? Let's go. It's not here. It's kind of confusing. Oh, over here.
I thought I'd been prepared. I was wrong. One step back into the village proper and memories came flooding back.
You just sent me a DM. Aww, that's so cute. You're so slow, you're gonna miss out on the last slice of dragon pie if you don't hurry. Your ma'am said it's almost gone. Come on, Lyric, race you there. Me something. Look out, I'm chasing Grasper. I almost got it too. Would you calm down? Honestly, I don't see why it's a big deal. Why is it a big deal? You know mint chocolate is my favorite. The sweets merchant only comes once in a blue moon. Place settings are important when serving a proper village dinner, but you're wrong, long dear. Be a child while you can be a child. Alright, next, we just need to look around for any tools or any other supplies that might be useful. Guessing we're gonna have to go into the houses. Airbird wants to find nothing useful grows here now. Wait by the door, Nix. When you stepping on a splintered floorboard or a rusty nail. See if I can. Last of the dried herbs from Miss Molly's garden. She must have left them for me to mix into tea or a salve. Take the herbs. Wait, adolescents never covered surviving on our own in an eternal winter. Too much time spent on leathers and arithmetic. Doubt if I stink be much help it back at the cabin. Of Writing in Wonderment by Hazel Dunnett. Something was there in those songs and those words, and that sweet mystery of you and me, those gentle seabirds that dove through your heart and wove through my pen as I strove in words to ensure the grove, that time set apart just for us. There in the gleam, where called the wern fills the air once with love and twist over again. I hope you change the world with your stories, Hazel. I know you can do it. Even Blink is a pretty rough edition. I don't think they'd offer any real warmth. Okay. I think that's it for here. Let's check the barn if we can. They're still stuck around all this time. Stars, you're amazing creatures, resilient. It's the only way I know, that's for sure. Really need a good scratch, aren't you? Hang in there, friend. It's all we can do. We'll just... Storage chest? Miss Molly and Mr. Williams must have left some old goods behind. How did I miss them before? Take the vegetables. Even if they're rotten. That's not all that's in here. This book would be incredible help. I should be grateful that the aren't stayed around. Oh. Oh, you poor creatures. Please stay in the barn as long as you like. Is there something more I could do for you? Okay. I think that's all I'm gonna get out of the barn. Let's go over here to the twins area. They probably don't have much. This place used to be filled with so much warmth and color. The forge has been cold for a long time. Not that I would know how to use it anyway. Somehow the old saw looks more intimidating when it's not moving, like some long-forgotten monolith. I was looking through the accessory top and I saw there's a moon. Then I was looking through the capes and I saw the first stars. Oh, nice. Dusty, but the tools inside seem mostly intact. I should take them back to the cabin to help with a few repairs. Take toolbox. There's some old clothes in here, but they look like they've been chewed through by some sort of vermin. Oh well. Blankets are turned tattered. Thanks for nothing, Brianna. Isaac, I understand your frustration. Stars are due, but we have to respect her decision. Under no circumstances are you going to coerce, strong arm, or otherwise force the poor girl out of the home that clearly means more to her than any of us know. See you bright and early for another day of packing. Isaac wanted to force me to leave? What was he planning to do? Tie me up and sling me over his back? I never liked cold weather. He would have been miserable. More miserable than I am seeing the village this way. Okay. Donovan's gold paid for the windmill repairs and then some. I don't know what I would have done without it. Alright. The old apothecary should be up here along with this. Stay here a moment. Nix, I'll be back soon. Wonder what the last piece of clothing Kelsey sold was. Probably some sort of thick winter coat. A lot of nothing helpful anyways. I never did go up into the rooms. So I'm going to do that now. Oh. Bundle of cloths looks in pretty good condition. I wonder why Kelsey didn't take them with her. Did she leave them for me? Take the clothes. Mr. Miles was the first to leave Fireside, the first of all my friends and family. Here I am, sitting in this empty room, in this empty shop, for the very last time. I think it's been a slow decline. First mother died, then Kosai, then father decided to move away. It's not like any of this happened overnight, but still, I can't imagine anything feeling worse. But won't Lyra just swallow her pride and come in with this? She's doing it for adventurers that still come through Fireside, as if any of them are destined to do anything worthwhile. Ugh. What good is a best friend who doesn't listen? About as good as a diary from a life that isn't mine anymore. Oh. Kelsey, I hope wherever you are, you're happy now. Probably a good thing the mirror is fractured and frosted over. I don't want to know how disheveled I look right now. Okay. Got the apothecary and the inn. I had so much hope when Claire came back to reopen the shop. If only I had known what was going to happen. A healing elixir? Claire must have missed this packing up her stock. Take the elixir. Doesn't look like there's anything useful in here. The only full bottle is a potion for hair regrowth. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I was hoping to find some forgotten supplies under the sink. No luck. There's a frizzy draft in this old shop, and the crumbling holes in the wall certainly don't help any of that. Okay. I guess right now all that's left is the inn. Come on, Nix. Missy, like the gotcha character I just made. Oh, yay! It's good. I'm gonna finish looking around the rest of the village. Enter the inn. Okay, I can do this one step at a time. many adventures did I serve across this counter? It feels like that was another lifetime, another lyric. Certainly out of tune. Not right now. Maybe before I leave, I'll come back to it. Oh, little lyric. How hard this is. I only need to do 2 people left. Oh, yay! This, I remember the day we tried together, you all in the farmhouse for your first lessons. Herding house cats would have been a simpler task. Kelsey and my 2 boys howled and wailed at the injustice of it all, stuck inside desk instead of out playing in the sunshine. But you, from the first day, you were so gracious and well behaved, so eager to learn, innocent and yet somehow so grown up. Many times throughout my life, I would look to you for wisdom, forgetting that you are a great many years younger than me. I don't intend to ramble on. I know you've the world on your mind, but please never forget that you are loved, Molly. Miss Molly. It's like second mother. I feel terrible for making her worry. I hope she and Willem got fresh start somewhere. Went through all this already. I don't think I'll find anything here. Nothing. I already scoured these shelves when I left the inn. There's thick layer of frost over Nana's big window, such a shame. This room always had such a lovely view of the mountains. Wonder what advice Nana would give to me if she was here. She would probably reprimand me for not leaving with the others. Nope, it's not where. Shameful the state of this guest room, although I suppose it isn't an inn anymore, so it hardly matters. Nope. Can you stop? There we go. Liana Widow gas penned on the 1st of Ash month. I imagine this would be the last real bed in which I sleep before I go to confront my fate. The shadow lies ahead among the bitter end of civilized world. Its power draws me north. I had not expected to find this quiet place to rest, this moment of respite before the final stretch of my journey. Warm food and kind smiles were something I thought I'd left behind weeks ago, and yet here at the Sleepy Dragon I found both, and now I go forth to meet my destiny, forever grateful. If by the stars I am victorious, I will always remember this inn. If I am not, let this page serve as my final goodbye to a delicate world. She never did come back. Nope. I probably shouldn't play the piano. Oh. Nix, what's wrong? Oh, fuck.
My childhood nightmares had come for me. I fled straight into the room at the top of the stairs where I used to curl up between Mom and Dad after a bad dream. But no tender smile or comforting words would fend off these nightmares.
Oh no. Nix. Uh-oh. Go home, Nix. Go back to Claire, please. Okay. Can I please get around this tree? They all come from. Oh, sorry. So what do I do? Cart. I never forced you to do this. Are you scared? Terrified. Those creatures. They're gonna get me. It's okay to be scared, Heart. Even the bravest adventurers get scared sometimes on their journeys. The secret is having strong and loyal companions to draw courage from in the darkest time. It's how every hero prevails in the end. Lucky as you are, you've got them in spades. Your mother would do anything for you, your sister and your grandmother as well. But you're not here. None of you are. You left me alone in the woods. She's a little girl, Dad, and you left me. Left you? No, Heart. We never left you. I told you. I'd be here to get you. I've been waiting all these years, waiting for you, your old man, waiting for you to jump. Are you ready? Shadow Knights, they're gone. See if I can make my way out of here then. Oi! Focus, Leader. You can get this. You need to get back to the cabin as quickly as possible. Nix ran straight back, surely. I think I need to go there. Like, I was about to throw my cloak on and come look for you. Nix came back, shaking like a leaf. What happened out there? Shadow Knights, a whole swarm of them. They must have been gathering up by the village all this time. I knew it. Are you hurt? Where are they now? I'm not sure, but no, I'm not hurt. At least, I don't think I am. I knew I shouldn't have let you go back there alone. Claire, please. I need you to focus. We should barricade the door, at least for tonight. Maybe take shifts staying awake in case they wander down this way. Right, I'll do that. Did I I did manage to salvage a few things before they found me, as long as Nyx didn't drop anything from her bag. Let's see. Cured vegetables, Molly and William left behind. They must have been thinking ahead even before they decided to leave town. Found this dusty toolbox in the workshop. Brianna and Isaac took their primary tools, but these backups are good quality. Kelsey left a bundle of handmade clothes at the boutique, warm, dry tunics and trousers to put on after trudging through the snow. Dried herbs from Molly's garden, useful for mixing into salves or some restorative tea. Midnight milk from the barn. Somehow the orcs have kept safe and warm in there all these years. Found this healing elixir at the apothecary. You'll have to tell me exactly what it does, but it might come in handy. Well done, barkeep. At least your quest was worth it. These supplies should help us hold out a little longer. You've had a rough day. Why don't you lie down and get some rest? I can watch the door for a few hours at least. Yeah, I think it might be a good idea. I'm exhausted. Wake me up right away if something happens, okay? Those shadow knights are still out there somewhere. I will. Trust me, barkeep. Just try and rest.
That's how long the nameless boy slept by our fire. Each day I would redress his wounds and pour bits of warm soup down his throat, praying that his body would find the strength to keep fighting. I needed him to live, for any flicker of hope in a frozen winter.
Nothing in the strap might be going hungry again tonight. Trying to keep a brave face for Claire, but I don't know how much longer we can do this. Should we leave the mountains? Even if we could survive the woods, vicious monsters and behemoths have settled the valley beyond. I wish there was someone else I could turn to. You vile creature skin, why can't you just leave me alone? Have you done enough for me? My mom, my and dad, my sister, my friends, my home, all of it? What more do you want? Answer me. Please. The boy. I think you saved my life. I'm glad you're finally awake. Do you have a name? It's Strings. We haven't spoken, but it feels though I know you. A ring? Wait, what's some sort of bracelet? Wait, where are you going? You're not healthy enough to go off into the woods again. There are more of those things out there. Next, good girl, are you okay? And just like that, he was gone, like every other adventurer before him. Come on, Nix. Let's get back to gather. I'd rather not run into more shadow creatures today. "7 days later." Ooh. They do like the 7 theme. It is a very popular, like, trope. 7 days, seven. Hmm. Lyric, wake up. There's something you have to see. Hmm? Claire, what is it? Is everything okay? Trust me, okay? You want to see this for yourself. Grab your cloak and come outside. Hmm.
Oh,
Oh, is that what I think it is?
I couldn't believe my eyes when the first blade of grass broke the surface of the snow. Winter had been a constant, a curse I'd believed would shroud my world forever. Yet, spring had come again. Life slowly began to reclaim the mountainside. Trees blossomed, dawn flowers bloomed, and wildlife returned to the woods. The night had been long, unrelenting. But eventually, dawn broke, as it always will, bearing gifts of sunlight and warmth and birdsong. The heavy snows melted, and the mountain could breathe again. Nearly 7 years after the nameless boy walked off into the snow, Fireside looked like a different village.
Oh, I didn't go to the windmill. I probably could have. Save story. Seven years later.
Uh-huh.
There you are, Miss Lyric. Emma and I thought you might be here. We reckon it's about time to get the fire started, but no real hurry if we're lost in thought. We didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no, not at all. I'd love to make myself useful. But what if I told you about calling me Miss Lyric? Just Lyric is fine. It sounds so formal the other way. Force a habit, miss. Sorry about that. I was thinking I'd fix a snack for everyone up at the village. If you'd be willing to help my husband with the fire, do you mind? Certainly not. A fireside snack sounds lovely. You okay getting up the stairs alone, dear? I could walk you up to the farmstead and be back in no time at all. No, dear, the baby isn't due until mid-autumn. If I can't manage a few stairs now, we're in for a rough couple of months. Now then, a snack? Anything sound particularly tasty? Baked apples. I'll see what I can do. Make sure Nerd doesn't set himself or anything else important on fire. Oh, and Murphy too. That the dog is asleep, but there's not much going to in the ears. I keep hoping old Nix will rub off on him. We'll be fine, Emma. Your boys are safe with me. Right here, you know. I've never felt more emasculated.
Noah and Emma Dawn, my first new neighbours in decades. Young and full of hope and eager to see my beloved village restored. What a gift their friendship turn out to be.
Perhaps you could gather a few logs to use for tinder. I'll start trying. I'll start getting things set up down at the fire pit. I already see a log. Take the firewood. Should make for a good bit of tinder. We'll probably need a few more logs this size to keep the fire going. Murphy, you sure are excitable pup. Then again, maybe I'm just used to my nicks. Such a lazy dog these days. There's Nix. There you are. Care to join me on my quest for firewood? Or would you rather lie back down and wait for me by the pit? There you go. Good girl, Nix. You've earned quite the retirement. Let's see wood up there. There's wood. Take the firewood. Let me set the whole village is coming to the campfire tonight. Should make for a fun evening, even if there's only a handful of us. Good boy. It's you, Murphy. Yes, good boy. Need to make sure I grab plenty. Take the firewood. Feels a bit like the old days, Kelsey. It's made me and Graham gathered the wood for childhood campfires. Once winter cleared, the king sent crews of smiths and carpenters all across the north to help folks rebuild. The new bridges and staircases were more than I expected, not to mention all the repairs up at the village. Take the fire. But it's getting heavy. Maybe one more log. Okay. Take it right away. Probably enough for now. I should get these logs back to Noah and help him. I want to see the village though. Can I? Will it let me? No. I should get this firewood down to Noah. Okay. Hey, little one. I mean you no harm, despite the rumors must have spread through all your rabbit circles. Perfect second start firewood, Miss Lyric. Something tells me you've done this before. Once or twice. We've got everything else we need. At least I'm ready to get things burning if you are. Ready. Let's light it up. Everyone will be arriving soon. If you'd like to greet them, Miss Lyrics. I believe I can manage from here. Think I'll just do that. But please, it's just Lyric. You know, Nix, we used to do things like this all the time before all the freezing rain and snow, before you. We would fill our pouches with sweets and biscuits and gather around the fire, friends, family, all together. Speaking of, there's my wife! Look at my wife! Hey, barkeep. Perfect night out here, isn't it? Warm summer breeze, twinkling stars overhead, baked apples by the fire, and dear friends to share it all with. What more could I ask for? Charming, brilliant, beauty of a wife, but then you've already got one of those, so I wouldn't blame you for forgetting. I never forget you, Claire. Nope, far too charming and brilliant. Thanks, but you won't win me over stealing my own compliments. How else would you describe your lovely partner? perfect. Every single way. A bit of a cop-out, but I'll take it. By the way, did you say something about baked apples? Yep, Emma fixed some up as a fireside snack. Should be tasty. She made them plenty sweet. The bottle of Riesling I brought pairs best with a touch of sugar. I'll see you over there. Yeah, save you a spot. Brianna, I was expecting to help carry firewood, but it looks like you and Noah have got it covered. Any particular reason you didn't ask me? Can't believe she came back. You've been busy. Oh, figured you're busy at the shop with that party of paladins. Well, you weren't wrong. They've kept me hammering at the forge all day and all night since arriving. Good to have so much business. I was worried you hadn't asked because you think I'm getting old, which would be fair enough, I suppose. But I swear to the stars, I'm in the best shape of my life these days. Must be something in the air here in Fireside. I would never dream to doubt you, Brianna. Seeing you lift that old mammoth hammer like it was nothing. Gotta admit, a bit of relaxing tonight does sound pleasant. I'm more than happy to put down the hammer for one evening. Thanks for giving me the excuse, Lyric. I'll see you by the fireside. Did almost everybody come back? Is that Kelsey? So, just like old times, huh? A handful of new faces around and more than a handful of gray hairs between us, but other than that, not much has changed. Gray hairs, speak for yourself, lady. I haven't aged a day. Oh, I wouldn't argue, partly because it wouldn't do any good, but partly because you do look lovely as always. I can't deny it. Well, that's more like it. And you too, I suppose. Maybe it's all the summer sunshine or the cedarwood oil I lent you that you find decide to try. You have a glow these days, Lyric. I think I'm just happy to have you back and the others. Oh, you're gonna get all sentimental tonight, aren't you? I need to prepare myself if you're planning to be weepy and emotional. It's just a fire. What? One of many more to come. I'm not planning on pouring my heart out or anything. I'm just afraid that if I get weepy, you'll get weepy too. It certainly wouldn't be the first time since you moved back to Fireside. I simply don't know what you're talking about. I am a composed and sophisticated woman these days. I lived in the capital, you know. Oh, and for the love of girls, what did I say about playing on the stairs? She has kids! I wasn't. You started pushing first. I did not. You started, and now you're blaming me? Hush, both of you. Honestly, if my hair isn't gray yet, it's certainly not for your lack of trying. Where's your father anyway? Wasn't he walking with you? He was indeed. Apparently, he has had a tougher time keeping up with rambunctious pair than he used to. Graham! He married Kelsey, Daddy. What does rambunctious mean? Pretty? You wish if it meant pretty, Daddy wouldn't use it for you. At least I don't smell like a cave troll. The boys at school used to say that about you, you know. Liar, you're just jealous because boys would talk to me. Girls, please, you're giving me a headache. And the night has barely begun. You promised you'd behave yourselves, remember? I remember. Sorry, Mom. Yeah, sorry, Mom. We'll be good. Good, now go find yourself a spot by the fire. Far enough away so you don't get ashes on those new clothes. Damn! This should be fun, huh, Lyric? Provided our girls actually listen and don't decide to push each other into the fire. I'll stay on high alert just in case. I want you and Kelsey to relax tonight and enjoy yourselves. You both deserve it. Don't you worry about us. We've been looking forward to having a night like this since moving back to Fireside. Thanks for putting it together, sincerely. Aww. What's that look for exactly? You and Graham. Seeing you together makes me feel all sorts of warm and wistful things. I'm happy you finally found each other. I know it's messy. Once upon a time, my current husband was in love with my best friend. It does my own head in, just a little. I hope you're okay. Where we landed, Graham and I ending up together doesn't mean we don't still love you. Becoming a mother really did make you more sensitive, didn't it? Said I was happy, Kelsey. I meant it. Well, good. He's good to me and to our girls. Reminds me so much of his own father. Sometimes it's uncanny. But enough gushing about my husband. The night is about having fun and reconnecting with old friends. It's been a long time coming. Let's go have fire, shall we? Stay close. Ooh, with Kelsey along the decades. I did it!
After a certain number of summers, even something as familiar and ordinary as sitting around a campfire can feel heavy somehow, burdened with meaning. Clouds of memories hung over us that night like smoke over the flames.
Look at all those stars. I don't think I'll ever get used to the natural beauty of this mountain. Me neither. The skies were always overcast back home, and there was always rowdy drinking and laughter coming from the taverns. Everything here is so still. Everything is so still here, so peaceful. I grew up. Oh, Hazel joined us. I grew up here and don't think I ever appreciated it. The city seems almost suffocating by comparison. I like it here. There's more room to run around and more flowers. And ma'am, does he get mad when we play outside? All the best games require lots of space to play, don't they? It's strange. I lived all my years romanticizing city life, thinking this village was dreadfully boring. Well, I wouldn't say that's entirely inaccurate. Boring, yes, but dreadfully so? Parasite is a good kind of boring. Comfortable and quiet, and it's not like there's shortage of adventures to be had in these woods. I suppose that's true. I've countless memories of running around playing make-believe with Kelsey and Graham, little Finn too. Don't forget about my brother. He'd always show up at the workshop covered in sticks and mud. It's like he was 10 years younger. How could I forget? Boris the Brute, the evil ogre, who always muck up our plans. Oh, Isaac. Made him play an ogre? I hope he didn't take that personally. Sounds like fun. Yeah, sounds like fun. I want to fight an ogre. You might not believe it, girls, but you inherited that from your mother. She was a real warrior when it came to battling Boris the Brute. Tell us more stories. I love hearing about how things used to be in Fireside. This village has such a rich and beautiful history. What about the folks who used to live in our farmhouse? Your parents, right, Hazel? Right, Graham and I both grew up in that farmhouse, but I'm not sure where to even begin. Now let's talk about Molly. I can start. Molly was jovial and kind-hearted, the best teacher any child could have asked for. I remember one lesson in particular about Axis the shepherd. I was so entranced by his story, must have asked a dozen questions. Oh, Axis was so brave. And so strong. Hush, girls. Auntie Lyric is talking. Well, I was so captivated that I hardly noticed when class ended and everyone else ran off to play in the woods. Molly had countless other chores to see to up here, but she stayed for hours, reading old books and learning together with me. After my own parents died, there were certainly times of feeling lost and lonely, a fair share of them. But I always felt that in a way, I still got to grow up with a mother. What a beautiful memory, Lyric. Don't mind me wiping my tears from my eyes. Oh, Molly sounds like a wonderful person. Quite a legacy to live up to. The two of you have done so much for Fireside already. It's plain for us all to see how hard you've been working. I love seeing the old farmhouse restored and the whole village looking more like itself again. Winter was unpleasant. Plenty of work to do still. Then could use a fair bit of tidying at the very least. Worries for the morning, Lyric. How about another story instead? There's so many to share from the good old days. Tell us a story about Mam. Yeah, about Mam. Lyric. Sweet Lyric. Tread carefully here. Tell heartful story. See, how about the time feels like the adventurer came into the inn yelling that he needed a bath. Oh, I was glad to hear the day, wasn't I? Alright, go ahead. You have permission to tell this one. I've seen to my share of rude guests over the years. Of course, I have, but this mean old coot was something else. Covered in dirt, slime, jelly, and what had to have been his own blood. He demanded I draw up a bath and wouldn't take no for an answer. Lovely. What did you do? Honestly, I think I would have just put up with it. The confrontation has never been a strength of mine, but Kelsey, I politely informed him to change his tone, and or we wouldn't be able to serve him at that time. I was quite cordial. Right, and then he didn't comply, and I had to take more drastic action. She hit him over the head with the broom and chased him out of the inn. Quite a sight to behold, her wielding that thing like a broadsword. Go, ma'am! Yeah, go, mom! Violence is never the answer, girls, but if anyone had it coming, he certainly did. No one talks to my best friend that way. I just love these stories. I could listen to you tell them all night. Can't imagine a lovelier way to spend the evening, or lovelier folks to spend it with. I just broke open a new bottle of wine. I'm here for the long haul. Pour me another glass, will you, Claire? I suppose I should think of a sweet story to tell about your darling wife. Feeling more and more like old times every day, isn't it, Lyric? Yeah. Cheers, everyone, to another quiet night in Paraside. Paraside. I've said it so many different ways, I think. Next, tuckered out after an evening of napping, are you? Suppose the bonfire is thrilling as things get these days. So don't know if we'd ever get back here, Claire. Back to quiet days and evenings full of laughter. I sure miss them. Makes them all more sweet, yeah. Now we know to cherish every moment we have together in this precious village. Every moment like this one. Just like this one. Finally clearing out this old room felt good, and I might need an extra space with so many adventurers coming through Fireside. Fireside. I'm gonna explore everything. I think Nana would be proud that her old room had to be renovated into a third guest suite. The Sleepy Dragon has never been busier. I'll be surprised if we don't have more guests checking in later today. This room hasn't been staying empty for long. Pen 12th of the star month, I came to discover that Sleeping Dragon is one of the oldest establishments in these northern mountains, but you wouldn't know it by the clean, cozy interior or modern comforts you'll find here. The innkeeper was happy to offer us privacy and prudence, though she remained graciously available in a moment of need. We were provided a home-cooked meal, both delicious and filling, and upon asking, I was informed that every single ingredient was plucked fresh from the local garden this morning. After completing our current quest, this entire party shall be thrilled to return to the Sleeping Dragon for another evening of celebration and comfortable rest. Oh, that's awesome. Sorry, I asked that to be a story before noon. Gives me these pleasant morning hours to myself. Was there a book in here that I missed? I don't see one. Okay. Feels good working behind the bar again. Alright. I really miss this old inn. Been burning through a ton of firewood lately. Maybe I should ask Noah if there's any left over after last night. Maybe I should play something from one of Old Mom's songs book. Play the piano. Oh, that's lovely. Hmm. See the village! Oh. It looks so pretty. Weird traveler. Should have another village dinner before long. But what to cook? The options are almost overwhelming with this year's harvest. Oh, there's my barkeep. Missed the sense of my desperation. I can't move from this spot or I'll completely muck up this formula. Will you run upstairs and grab a few items for me? The fate of the apothecary depends on you. What? Claire, is everything okay? Alright, maybe not the fate of the apothecary, but the fate of my last 20 minutes of work. Will you help me out, will you? I need the shallow bowl from under the sink and a bottle of blue tonic from the bookshelf and a fresh herb from the chest in the corner. Got it? Hurry up, barkeep. Here could be so dramatic. What does she need again? Grab shallow bowl. From this chest, grab dried herb. Grab the blue bottle. I think that's what she said she needed. Quick, bringing everything over here. Oh, that's not what I need at all. Well, thanks for trying, barkeep. I'll just have to start the recipe over another time. Oops. I knew apothecary work was meticulous, but I never knew it could be so intense. Very occasionally. I'll admit most of my morning has been spent tracking inventory and polishing empty bottles. In fact, I'd love to get out and stretch my legs a bit. Would you, my dear wife, like to accompany me? Let's take a walk. Let's take a walk. Oh, it's good to get out of the dusty shop. I started sorting inventory first thing this morning, and I haven't taken a break till just now. Noticed you rolling out of bed at first light. Was worried I'd been snoring too loudly again. Well, you did indulge in plenty of wine by the fire last night, but no, nothing like that. Believe me, I would tell you. So many adventures have been passing through Paris fireside these days. I just figured I'd best get an early start. That's an awfully big smile you've got on your face, Barkeep. What's got you so tickled exactly? You's my wife. Sometimes it just hits me how lucky I am. I was ready to tease you, and then you go and say something incredibly sweet. Takes the fun out of teasing, I have to say. That doesn't seem like something I should have to apologize for. Oh, absolutely not. Please be sweet to me all you like. I'm always happy to bask in flattery, especially flattery from pretty girls. Well, there's more where that came from, always. Oh. Why don't we swing down to the lakeshore before heading back to work? I could use a few more minutes of sunshine. Sounds lovely after you, my darling. Oh, Miss Lyrics, I hate to ask, but could you help me with something for a moment? I need to draw a bucket from the well. Of course. No trouble at all. I dearly appreciate it. You see how Noah fusses, haven't you? He wouldn't want me to strain myself. Nor would I. Truly, it's no trouble. She'll just take a moment. There we go. Down over the fence would be lovely. Thank you, Lyric. It's just what we side folk do. Help each other when asked and ask for help when it's needed. Finding I need it more and more every day, which makes me all the more grateful to have found a home in this village. Although, I have to ask you something, miss, and I apologize if this is too personal a question. Are you happy to have grown up in Parasite? You've lived here since you were a child, after all. Yes, I am. At least as happy as anyone could be without a full grasp on the alternative, does that make sense? Parasite is a special village. Part of that is my own bias, but it doesn't make it any less true. There's contentment to be found here. Contentment? I don't even know this child yet, and I'm already so desperate to do right by them. I want to make all the right choices, you know? Making all the right choices all the time is an impossible task, and who can even say what those are? But you absolutely will do right by this child, Emma, just by caring as deeply as you do and making each decision as it comes. We can only ever do our best. It's all anyone can ask. Thank you, Lyric. You're right. And of course, thank you again for helping me with that bucket. Anytime. Don't strain yourself, okay? It's funny to me that Kelsey was coaxed into getting cat. She used to pretend she was allergic when we were kids. Oh. In the rare moments that they're not making me pull my hair out, my girls can be remarkably sweet. They brought me toast and flour in bed this morning. for no reason at all. Burnt and wilted, respectively, but the sentiment was enough to immediately fill my eyes with tears. The stars, I am obnoxiously soft these days. Maybe that's okay. The whole family is getting used to life in. I have chocolate on my hand. What the fuck? Oh, in Paisan, despite all my early reservations, and as surreal as things felt those first few days, I could safely say moving back was the right decision. There, past me. Stop doubting yourself and do it, dummy. Oh, wow, actually look kind of nice this morning. Well rested. In just a few years, these spaces will no doubt be filled with awkward revelations and angsty poems about crushes. See toys strewn all over this floor. Sure takes me back. Doesn't look like Kelsey's girls are any kinder to their dolls than we were. Hmm. Hmm? Managed to keep the windmill turning all these years. Suppose that's a big pile of coin we spent on repairs really was worth it. Looks like there's looks to be plenty here. Fairy bread is easy to make and should last us a good long while. Looks to be plenty. Okay. Alright. Let's keep exploring. I don't think I've ever looked this comfortable or relaxed in my life, but if anyone deserves six, next you do. Oh, there's Kelsey.
That view had only gotten sweeter over the years. Or was I the one who had changed? Come to appreciate more deeply the sparkling waters and mountain breeze.
Everything okay, Kelsey? It isn't like you to be so quiet and pensive on such a lovely morning. Or lively morning. The girls are off playing in the woods. We're somehow caught up on inventory. The shop doesn't open for another hour. Time and space. Suppose that's all it is. I'm finding myself more of both than I've had in ages. Well, we fireside folk move at a pretty slow pace. That's what I've been told anyway. The lake is so beautiful. I'd forgotten. Lyric, be honest with me. How bad did things get here? It was bad. What do you want me to say, Kels? It got really, really bad. Honestly, don't think I. I honestly didn't think I'd see another summer. I tried to find help, writing letters to the king, throwing piles of coins at mercenaries, but they all refused. Such cowards. Hi, baby. And no, Kelsey, you've said all this before. It's okay. Well, here's one thing I don't think I've said. I'm proud of you, Lyric. Deeply proud and grateful. Grateful? Yes, dummy, we all are. Our precious village been lost forever if it weren't for you and Claire. Hello, Cyrus! The elves I get, the more I think about what could have been, paths I could have followed, and where I might be now if I had. Certainly don't regret the way my life has gone. How could I, when every day I get to watch my daughters laugh and play and grow? But it's hard not to wonder, to look at the threads that tie this moment to 1,000 little choices made along the way. Suppose it's silly to try and useless. It's good to reflect. I don't think it's useless. It could be good to reflect on your life past. It can help you appreciate what you have. Look at us, lyrics. This is who we become, a pair of old hens clucking about the passage of time. It's true, though I don't imagine you'd take it very well if I was the one calling you an old hen. No, I don't imagine I would. But if that's what I am, I'm glad to have you here clucking beside me. Alright. Let's go to Rihanna. There you go. I was hoping you'd swing by this morning. I thought perhaps we could take a walk down the bridge together. Maybe come back after you've done your morning rounds. That'll give me a bit more time to polish these wood swords. Okay. These swords. Seeing what's really keeps the door closed off. Sentimental reasons, I suppose. Oh. Oh, I think that's Isaac Root. Locked up just like it always used to be. Hmm. Oh. Oh, they got the little whatever's is to let no one ever to this village and convince them to make their home here. I'm grateful. Oh. Let's go to the barn. And alright, think I need to go to the woods. Seems that I have these mornings. And around the bits, okay. Let's. Someone took the posting about the slimes roaming the East River. If there's one thing adventurers are good at, it's killing slimes. Oh, hi, Auntie Lyric. Hi, Auntie Lyric. We're in the middle of a game. I said hi to Auntie Lyric first. You're always interrupting me. It's because you're too slow. And no, I don't. Hi, Carrie. Hi, Evie. It's alright. I've had plenty of time to greet you both. You're playing a game out here? Yeah, we're playing. Yeah, well, we were playing inside. Yeah, but Mom kicked us out. She said she couldn't think of us running around like rowdy puppies. Said we could tidy up the shop or stay out for hair for the rest of the morning. So we're out playing in the woods. Your mother appreciates it, although between you and me, she's a bit of a rowdy pup herself at your age. What's it you're playing? It certainly looks fun and exhausting. We're gonna play Heroes and Slimes, but there's only two of us, which makes the game go by fast. Oh, will you play with us, Anti-Lyric? Yeah, please, will you play with us? Try and stop me. Here comes the Hero and Slime. We'll be the heroes, you be the slime. But you can't find us in 2 minutes. Bet you can't even find us in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Better get hiding, heroes. Magicals and I'm ready to start counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, time to hunt some heroes. Oh, it actually has a timer. See if I can find these girls. They went in here. What to? Lots of little bugs crawling inside these logs, but no heroes. Gotta keep looking. Oh, I see one. Oh, you found me. I can't believe it. Let's go hunt down the less pesky hero. Oh, not there. The hero gone off to the shore. Okay. Let's keep looking. Nothing behind these trees. Don't think so. Okay. So there, she's probably up the other way. Let's go. What's the sign say? Manatee, please be respectful of the ancient tree that lays ahead. Pretty sure both ears are hiding in the woods. So I gotta find her. Oh, I see her. Oh no, you found me. Guess I'm a slime now too. Got you both. No more heroes running around these woods. Why don't we head back to the village, dear slimes? I don't think Ma'am would mind us scrounging ourselves up a little snack. Oh, snack? Do you have pastries at the inn, Anti-Lyric? Yeah, I want some pastries. I'm a hungry slime. I think now I can take a walk with Brianna. Let me see. Give me a little more time to pause this short sword than I'd love to together. Okay. Let me... Do I need to talk to the girls? Thanks for playing with us, Anti-Lyrics. Thanks, Anti-Lyrics, for the pastries, too. Okay. Let's see if I need to go to the shore. I probably do. Another shortcut built by the king's carpenter makes getting down to the shore a far bit quicker. Hmm. Hmm. Schools of moonfish spawned right away after the ice melted, as if they've been waiting patiently for for winter to end. Hi, Graham. Thought I might run into you down here. What a peaceful morning to be strolling along the lake shore. And fishing? Is it a perfect morning for that too? You're not fooling anyone, Graham. Well, now that you mentioned, I was thinking I'd cast out for an hour or so. Take full advantage of the morning sunshine. Care to join me, Lyric, for old time's sake? I would love to. Might ask. Dive right in, friend. Got all the bait and tackle we need for a bountiful morning. Well done, Lyric. You've been so quiet back there. I wasn't sure you were giving much thought to your line. Fair enough. Getting on a bit, aren't we? I certainly don't have the same cat-like reflexes of my youth. Suppose neither of us do. You know, when I was a kid, getting older was the scariest thing I can imagine. Who would ever want to do that? I thought people just got sadder as they got older, sadder and slower and duller, till one day you'd have nothing left and you'd just die. Stars, Graham. I told you, I was a kid. I loved running around and playing in the woods, and I couldn't understand why older folks didn't do that anymore. I want to lose that energy. It's what I feared most. And have you lost it, I mean? Well, yes, somewhat, but I think that's okay. I believe our fears change with us as we grow older. I don't know what 8-year-old Graham would say if I could go back and talk to him. But this Graham, sitting here in this boat, he's happy with his life and the pace he's living. There's a serenity that comes with age. I'm glad, Graham. Glad you found your serenity. Another bite. This lake is absolutely teeming today. Good thing I dug up one of Nana's ancient moonfish recipes the other day. I've been dying to give it a try. It feels a little strange, doesn't it? Being out here together. It feels familiar. Like nothing has changed since we were teenagers. But of course, almost everything has changed. Imagine this feeling well. Yet in the Worthy Hall, if things keep up this way, I'm ready to pack up the poles and just relax in the sunshine a while. And it sounds lovely. It's such a beautiful morning. It would be a shame to let go to waste. Mm. Good fishing in for another day. I hardly can believe how many bites we had in such a short time. Like it's more full of fish than I've ever seen it. Alright, me go exploring a little bit. Haven't done that in ages. Love last night. I'll have to remember just how much fun everyone had and be sure to plan another one soon. Okay. Here's the other staircase. We're taking the scenic route. Becky Kevin inquiries, please speak with Lyric at the Sleepy Dragon. Maybe one day I'll step inside this cabin again without being haunted by memories of winter. Not today, though. We'll fix it up eventually, make some new memories. Because we can't call this the old bridge anymore. I doubt they used a single plank of the original wood to build it. Let's go visit the monastery. Dream root. I've seen any growing in the wild for ages. Take the root. I'm dead. Made it through the winter. Did you think we would? I have to admit, there was more than one moment of doubt. Can I still... Don't think I'll be climbing the old manor tree again. Can't imagine that ending awfully well. I think Noah's the only one I haven't found in the village. They're a bunch loud too, but that's okay. There's no reason you should be able to enjoy the weather. Oh, pleasant morning to you, Noah. Pleasant morning, Miss Lyrics. Did you sleep well? I sure did. Apparently, you said a small campfire is enough to wipe me out. And you? Honestly, been sleeping like a log ever since moving to Fireside. Emma said she tosses and turns a fair bit, but I would never know. It's funny. If you had told me a few years ago I'd be waking up every morning at the first light of dawn to work in a pasture. Well, let's just say this life is rather different than ours in the city. You seem to be adjusting wonderfully from where I'm staying. I have to say, it's such a joy seeing Onyx grazing in a field again. Enjoy caring for them. Well, mostly. They're still a bit skittish. I don't think they fully trust me quite yet. Offer the dream root. Found some dream root near the old monastery. Onyx. Really love this stuff. Oh, anything that will help them warm up to me is seriously appreciated. There's such magnificent creatures. I want to do right by them. Dream room and plenty of patience. I know they'll come around. Thank you, Miss Lyric. Take care today. Enjoy the sunshine. Ah, the precious parasite. Oh, I think that was everybody. So let's see if I can go on that walk with Brianna. It's Buffy's. What do you think, Lyric? Care to take a short walk and stretch out our legs? Ready if you are. Morning for it. You know, living in Hog's Harbor, I used to wake up nearly every morning with a sore throat that I must have developed some kind of wild allergy in my older years. Tried every remedy I could get my hands on to no avail. My body was just longing to breathe this crisp mountain air again. Honestly, not a single sore throat since moving back. I'm happy to hear it, Brianna. The mountain missed you too. But is Hog Harbor really so terrible? Your father and brother still live there. I wouldn't like to think of them unhappy or unwell. Oh, it's not terrible. The shop looks out over the docks. Our old man loves sitting at his window watching merchant ships come and go. Isaac, I don't know. You may consider coming back to Pieside once. Well, once the old man finally croaks, we'll see. Truth is, they both poured a lot of themselves into that shop. I did too. Isaac feels compelled to stay and continue building it up. Your heart pulled you back here, and I'm grateful for it, but you must miss him terribly. I do, every day. I miss him too. The village isn't the same without his optimism and silly jokes, though I'm glad he's doing what he feels is right. Oh, Lyric, looks like we've got company. Oh? Hazel, what a lovely surprise. Is she an adventurer? Good to see you, Lyrics. Wasn't expecting a welcoming party right here on the bridge. And Brianna, how have you two been? You know how things are in Fireside. Just an endless flurry of noise and excitement since your last visit. No doubt. Can you believe that was only a month ago? Feels like far longer since I've seen your beautiful faces. Be be warned, time only gets fuzzier as you get older. What brings you back to the mountains so soon? Something fun, I hope? The name day celebration of some fancy northern noble? So we think a minstrel does travel around the kingdom, performing at name day parties like a court jester? I suppose not. Although I imagine you've attended your share of elegant banquets and five-course dinners. You'll have a hard time denying it with a royal knight at your back. All right, I'm sorry. Boris, would you mind waiting by the wagon? I'll be there in a moment to help settle the horses. Of course, Lady Hazel, at your leisure. Choose how you want. Boris is indeed a royal knight. That is indeed one of the knight's wagons, but it isn't here for me. Hmm? What do you mean? Who else would it be here for? The innkeeper with the gentle eyes and the fire red hair. Hmm? What are you talking about? Just read this, will you? You're hereby summoned to attend the royal coronation ceremony. Prince Oliver no hasten areas as his honored guest. Alongside a small number of hand-selected individuals, you'll be recognized by the royal family and gathered nobility for your part in the prince's legendary quest to slay Shadow 7 years ago. Your act of bravery and personal sacrifice to preserve his life have made you a true hero to our kingdom. We await your arrival at sunrise on 26th star month. Your royal escort will provide further details if needed. Gratefully, warning Farstum, His Majesty's royal scribe. It was the prince? What is this? This is some joke, sort of joke. This letter is stamped with the royal seal. Straight from His Majesty's desk. It's what it is, says. It's what it is, Lyric. An invite from the king in waiting to his coronation ceremony. But why? I don't understand. This must be for someone else. Lyric. Have you ever looked closely at the bracelet you always wear? You said he got it from an adventurer 7 years ago. Yes, engraved with the symbol of a phoenix. The garden de- the guardian deity of the royal family. Your bracelet has an illustrious lineage passed down from king to king across centuries. Hazel, I'm still not following. The prince, Lyric. You got the bracelet from the prince.
A pleasant surprise it was, seeing Hazel that morning, and a genuine shock to find out why she'd come. The nameless boy I'd nursed back to health in the depths of winter. The prince. Even now, I can scarcely believe it.
This can't possibly be true. That was really him. Why didn't he say so? Why had it taken so long for me to find out? Well, he's been fairly busy these past few years, slaying the shadow, marrying the druid princess, all that classic hero stuff. Even you can be completely clueless to royal affairs, can you? He's set to be crowned king in a little over a week's time. Incredible. Who would have possibly thought? Not me, that's for certain. What do I do now, Hetzel? I can't just up and leave Pyreside because I received some letter. Some letter? Lyric, you're adorable. This is a missive from the king of the entire realm. You're absolutely coming with us to the capital. With you and that royal knight? Yes, my dear. And one additional guest, from what I understand. One additional guest from you understand? At this point, you're just repeating everything I say. Maybe it's just best to take a few minutes and let it all sink in. Let's meet up in the inn, okay? Take your time thinking things over. We won't be ready to depart till morning anyways. I wanna go. I'll walk you back to the village, Lyric. We have to tell everyone. I can't imagine he'll be anything but thrilled for you. Right, okay, thanks, Brina. This is awesome! He was the prince! I keep pinching myself, and yet I can't seem to wake up. Could this be real? Was that boy really the prince? Incredible, Lyric. We've always known you were destined for greatness, but saving the life of a prince? That's straight out of a fairy tale. Not yet. I think I might be dreaming. I certainly had no idea who he was when I bought him food. It means fairy tales even swear because it proves what kind of a kind and selfless heart you have. I have to invite my wife. Girls, I'd be delighted to hear the news once it's settled about. We're so proud of you, Lyric. There's my wife. There's my wife. Barkeep, that boy was the prince, the one we brought in from the cold all those years ago. Can't say I expected that twist. Invite Claire. I mean, I feel, but I guess it's true. And he wants me to come to the capital for his coronation. You're coming too, Claire. Can't imagine making the journey without you. The others can watch the inn for a few days. I'm honored. It's true. You'll need an experienced adventurer to watch your back out on the road. Honestly, what would I do in the capital without my wife? It was never much of a question. The capital. Never was thought in the depths of that cursed winter, and yet here we are. Sounds like we've got some packing to do. Mm. Mhm. Mm. I'm still not convinced this is some strange dream. Either way, absolutely buzzing this morning. How about you, Barkeep? I'm feeling excited to have you with me, Claire. Boys already took our bags and got everything ready for the journey. Suppose there's nothing left to do but head that way. Let's go! I think I'm almost done with this. It's only supposed to be like a 6-hour game in total. Hello. I've braved the overworld plenty of times in my life, but never been back of a royal wagon. Should be a comfy way to travel. The horses are fed and the wagons are packed up securely. We wait. Only your words, miss. Ready to depart. I do believe. Oh, there's something I forgot by the cliff. Will you run back there, me, barkeep? It'll only take a moment. Run. Minute. Are you ready to go? You ready to go? Okay. Gotta go to the cliff again. I don't know what. Are they talking about the cliff and parasite? Aww. Safe travels lyric. Aww. Look at that. That's so sweet. Hey, what are y'all doing here?
No!
Isn't it obvious? We're here to give you a proper send-off. You have a very special journey ahead of you. And we wanted to wish you well. Safe journey, Anti-Lyric. Yeah, safe journey. Say hi to the king for us. Do me a favor and use a touch of that cedar oil before you meet the royal family. You can't be walking in there looking like a bumpkin. There'll be so much to see and experience on the road. Try to take it all in and savor each moment. And just be yourself, okay? Your lovely, charming self. It's time the entire kingdom sees how special you are. Last but not least, have some fun. Rest assured, Pyreside is in good hands until you return. Thank you, everyone. Truly, it means the world knowing you're all here to support me. I'll do my best to make Pyreside proud. Ready then? We'll be heading south through Assyrian Valley and then hugging the coast for a few days until we reach the high road.
I recall our journey as a jumble of wonder and laughter and light. 7 days and 7 nights we travelled, taking in the sights and sounds of a country once again brimming with life after a long winter. Farmers tending their fields under the blistering sun, merchant folk peddling their wares off the backs of colourful wagons, ships from faraway shores bobbing merrily on the horizon. It was all a bit overwhelming. Somewhere along the road, I came to the realization that my entire world, all that I'd loved and known, while desperately precious to me, was so very small.
all the people. Mm. Please wait here until I return. I expect His Majesty will call for you within the hour. Wow, this is some sort of royal holiday. The entire first floor of the inn could fit inside this room. He's just a seating chamber, barkeep, an impressive one, though. Is there two of my wife? Never thought I'd find myself in the royal castle, let alone waiting to meet the future king. Doesn't seem real. Yeah. Oh, it's Hayes. Lyric, you look a bit overwhelmed. Not that I blame you. Maybe we should sit and have a cup of tea. You look nervous, barkeep. What ever what never attended a royal coronation before? Maybe we should sit and have that cup of tea. Yes, tea sounds amazing. That might calm my nerves. Yes, tea sounds good. Okay. There we go. So, a tea tasty enough, barkeep? Honestly, I thought it'd be better, more flavorful or exotic. Maybe I've brewed tastier cups at the Sleepy Dragon. This shouldn't be too surprising. You've been doing it your whole life. You can't buy that kind of experience. I suppose you're right. It's just, well, this is all too new to me. Lavish accommodations and complimentary cups, freshly brewed tea. The only experience with kings and castles comes from storybooks. I feel like a fish out of water. Yeah, being here on a personal invitation from the king and waiting, it's a little surreal, that's for sure. Nothing, if nothing else, I'm sure it helps to have you here. Thanks for coming with me, Claire. Don't think I could do this without you. Of course, barkeep. I can't imagine being anywhere else. His Majesty is ready to see you now. Please follow me up the north stairwell. Do you, barkeep? You shouldn't keep him waiting. Oh, who's this? Hello, I didn't mean to bother you. Just off to meet with the king away. You know how these things go. Love you, TR, or Mrs. Circlet. I'm sorry, I'm new here. The capital, as if that wasn't obvious. First shall the star maid keep her nightly vigil over those who vow to preserve her domain. Oh, it's just random people we could talk to. Okay. His Majesty awaits. Are you ready, miss? Ready as ever. Thank you, Boris. Hmm. It got so quiet. Steady now, miss. I think we should expect to see a few people on the other side of that door.
A few people. I stepped out into a moment from every child's dream. One glorious, heroic moment.
Oh.
Yet, in the midst of the roaring crowd and radiant fireworks, my thoughts fell somewhere else entirely. To mountain lakes and quiet woods. A humble inn on a little hill. Once I did return to Pyreside, I found the old village more precious for the journey. The journey to the capital, but more truly the journey through winter. Through a life of struggles and triumphs, dull moments aplenty with precious little ones scattered throughout. After all of them, I had found my happy ending. Not in fireworks or fanfare, but in the ordinary things minstrels don't bother singing about. Baked apples round a campfire, starlit nights and loved ones beside. And so, in Pyreside I stayed, until I couldn't stay any longer.
Oh, I didn't find Hazel's cabin. It's fine. Is this the last part? Save story? I think so. Mm. Mm.
Nearly 3 decades have passed since I stood on the king's dais. 3 decades of love and laughter, song and sentiment, friendships old and new. Is that what it all meant, then? The grand lesson to take away from an exceedingly ordinary life? The reason for holding on through winter, through times of shadow? That there will always be light waiting on the other side, and that you can still help folks in the meantime.
Mm.
I know Claire worries, so I've kept quiet on my nightly strolls. It's easy knowing the steps like the back of my hand. These days it isn't the creaking of floorboards to listen for, but the creaking of my old bones. Once more then, out into my beloved Pyreside.
Strange. Empty rooms always manage to fill themselves up with old junk and piles of useless trinkets given enough time. Their party of would-be heroes resting at the Sleepy Dragon. King sent his personal cleric. Word reached the capital that I'd been ill. It's still hard to believe, but he never forgot me. How many adventurers have stayed in this room over the decades? Miss Molly's lessons never taught me how to count that high. I just made baby boy cabin character. Did you? Let me get back my stroll. Kitty cat. Kept a soft spot in my heart for old Mango. When this little one showed up at our doorstep, I couldn't turn her away. Good kitty. Please don't tackle me for being out of bed. Perhaps in the morning we'll play another song. Oh. Look at all this. This is so good. Okay. Things to do. Places to walk around. One of my favorite spots to sit and read in the sunshine, which turns into an inadvertent nap more often than I care to admit. The old windmill still is such. Oh, the windmill always sets such a pretty silhouette against the starry night. Glad we could repair it all those years ago. Perhaps it's silly or overly sentimental, but reliable. Mundane things can offer such a profound comfort. Albie has gone through so many versions himself over the decades, I barely recognize him anymore. Not unlike the rest of us, I suppose. Think it's rare. I think it's a rare thing to be blessed to have my best friends living just down the road all these years. Kelsey and Graham have always been such loyal, caring people, and they certainly pass those traits along to their daughters. It's been a delight getting to play part of the doting aunt, and now they've both decided to stay fireside with their own spouses. Perhaps it's somewhat selfless that it fills me with joy knowing they'll be nearby. The legacy of this old shop will live on. This is gonna make me cry. I don't wanna cry. Ugh. Incredibly proud of what Claire managed to accomplish in this old building. Her tonics and elixirs are coveted across the kingdom. To think she may have never moved to Fireside if we decided to clear this place out. One small choice with profound effect. Life with my darling love all these years, I can't imagine it. Yet we could have easily been ships passing in the night. All I can do is thank the stars that this wasn't the case. Continue to treasure her and love her every moment of every day. I'm gonna cry. I need to breathe. Despite her brave face, I know Brianna struggled running the workshop on her own after so many decades, sharing the load with Isaac. I always held out hope he'd move back to Fireside, but I suppose life had other plans. Their shop in Hogs Harbor was flourishing. I heard news of his passing. I was heartbroken, and yet there is a comfort knowing that the twins are together again. Fuck. Shh. I sent you, DM. Okay, let me look at that before I start bawling my eyes out. Aw, that's cute. Wait, catch up on. Oh, I'm catching up. Catching up on Discord because I need a minute not to cry. I don't know much about the young blacksmith Brianna chose to take over. He seems capable enough and always courteous. Change begets change, and the wheels of time continue to turn. Or water wheel in this case. This game might get me. I feel I'm coming. Thank all the stars in the sky that Noah and Emma came to Pyreside when they did. They truly turned this village around. Through the years, the two of them have become beloved neighbors and dear friends. Honestly, I couldn't imagine life here without them. Oh, and it's always a true delight when their daughter drops by for an extended visit. Such a lovely girl, but smart too. Mr. William and Miss Holly would be absolutely over the moon if they could see the legacy of their old farmhouse. From what I've heard, these were the last domesticated hornets in the entire kingdom until winter ended and more could be bred. Would they have been better off out in the wild? Would they have even survived those frigid times? It's something I often wonder. Either way, I do love having them around. A precious connection to a childhood many decades gone. Our quest board has gotten less exciting over the years, with deadly monsters becoming more and more of a rare sight in the overworld. Not a terrible problem to have, all things considered. Uh, get out from under my desk right now. Oh, who would have thought that the royal knight who accompanied me to the capital all those years ago would one day move to Pyreside? I was sad, though, though not surprised when Hazel decided to move away, but Boris had been a kind neighbor and a reliable friend. As long as he's stationed at the old cabin on the cliff, I'm confident our little village will be well looked after. Perhaps I should visit the old manor. Okay. How long has it been since I visited the manor? Perhaps I could stop by for a moment before heading home. Go into the woods. Oh, should be on this thicket. Although stars, it does seem quite a bit darker through here than I remember. Oh, Lyric, you've been this way hundreds of times before. Have you really managed to get yourself turned around? Has it always been so foggy in this patch of woods? Perhaps I should rest a moment before pressing on much further. Yes, I'll just rest here, just for a moment. Oh, oh.
shouldn't have gone out on my own. I know that now. These past few days I've been confined to my bed to rest up. Or has it been weeks? I suppose it doesn't matter.
Mm.
I find myself overcome with that curious longing unique to the end of things. The dregs of a warm cup of tea. The moment the setting sun gets swallowed up in a twilight sky. The final chapter of your favorite fantasy novel. Content, but wishing it could have lasted just a bit longer. My novel. My story. It's meant little to a lot of folks, but an awful lot to a few. They're here now, beside me. Eyes shut, I can see them still. Claire, my unexpected love, a fierce flame that has never gone out.
Oh, fuck.
Kelsey, such a brat as a child, and a lioness as a woman grown. The best
Fuck.
friend anyone could ask for. Graham, my loyal friend, and the sturdiest shoulder you'll ever lean on. And Noah, hope for the future. I never had children, but through Noah, I know the village I cherish will live on. I see their faces, full of love. I see all the moments across the years that have brought them here to be with me now. And I swear I can see something else, warm and wondrous, shimmering just beyond the window glass. Tiny, twinkling firelights.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. I can't read. Because my voice is gonna crack. Fuck. This game really does have me. Oh. Shit. Oh. Good, keep going. Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Get away from that. Oh, Nick's joined us. Oh. 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 We're at the credits. Ugh. Holy shit, I think this is the first game that's made me cry. Whew. Oh, this one really got me, guys. Oh, that was so good. I need chocolate. Oh, fuck. Evening rest. Oh. Oh. Nope, nope. I don't know how to quit the game. Close that. Oh, let's see how many Steam achievements I got. It's kind of hard to keep track of them. Uh, 12 out of 16, not bad. Oh, uh, what achievements am I missing? Or hidden achievements? For Hazel to follow her dreams. For, uh, for her perilous journey. Lay Brianna to rest in Pie's side. Lay Isaac to rest in Fireside. Okay. Oh, I may come back to this game. Because holy shit. I don't think I've ever cried for a video game. Um, I was watching Zen. Let's go to the channel. We're gonna go ahead and edit the panel. Games completed on stream. A story beside. Submit. And then we're gonna find somebody to raid. Is anyone else playing? Oop, story beside. No, I am the only one. Okay. I figured I was. Why don't we go ahead and raid Lucy? He's playing League of Legends right now. You have one more character you need to do? That's awesome. We're gonna go ahead. Oop. Raid Lucy underscore. I want to thank everybody for watching and joining me on this journey. I should be back tomorrow with some Minecraft. With friends. Yeah, so see you all then. Peace out and bye.